Hello, 98 percenters. We are live tonight on the 98% FTG Friday Night Live. Tomorrow we are going to Knuckles Up. So probably not going to stay on late tonight, but a bunch of us 98 percenters. Some of us are already there. Josh and Ray are there. They're both reffing tomorrow. So we're going to be there supporting Knuckles Up. Checking out the card they have, which looks pretty good. Oh, Yak in the house. What's up, buddy? What are you doing? How's Canada? What's going on in Canada? Where's Nanya and Golub? Nanya is going through some issues, but I don't know what he's going on. I don't know what he has going on. Golub apparently is back in jail. So, what's up, Sal?
Hey, man, what's happening? How you guys doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. It's dealing with all this muddy recovering from all the snow we had down here, man.
Yeah, I bet it's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
You guys aren't used to that.
No, not at all, man. I mean, we got literally like 10, 11 inches of snow, like 12 inches in some spots. It was wild.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of cool, though, when you don't get it, to get it once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, oh, man, what's going on with my sound here? Can't hear you too well. Sorry, I'll be right back, man. I'm trying to get my sound to work.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be here. Jimmy Fuller in the house. What's up, Jimmy? But yeah, so Knuckles Up tomorrow. Checking that out. Really been kind of quiet 98 because we're in Winter Blast mode and there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of pieces to move around for Winter Blast. As you guys all know, we're teaming up with Armed Gods this year, and they're doing a British invasion of the United States. So we have built up our Team USA the best we could. So it's going to be Team USA versus the UK. So hopefully what will happen is we'll take each of those UK guys, put them in a little pine box, and ship them back to the UK where they belong. And we will retain the cup that Armed Gods is creating for whatever team wins. So yeah, shout out to a few people. Eric Harlan, fuck you. Steve Walker, fuck you. But other than that, everything's going good. Winter Blast is on point. The venue is badass. So Dave Shell will be late today. He's driving. So once he gets home, he'll probably hop on, get a dinner date with someone. But yeah, Carolyn Looms in the house, Yak in the house, James Fuller in the house. What's up, guys? But probably going to see a lot of stuff in the future with us and Armed Gods. We're going to collab on a lot of stuff. So, yeah, that'll be really fun.
Hey, Ryan.
Hello?
Tomorrow, like, what are your predictions?
Ooh, well, actually, I'm going to pull up the matches so that we can go through the whole card. Because I can't wait to go to Knuckles Up tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Hang out with those guys. But yeah. You got to get out to a Knuckles Up card sometime too, buddy.
I know, man. Definitely. Yeah.
Not before Winter Blast, though.
No, Winter Blast is too soon, man. I'm gonna try Winter Blast next year, man.
Yeah.
It's definitely on the agenda, just the way it is, because I guess for here things kind of start up around maybe around like I don't know, February around here.
Yeah.
And then Winter Blast is kind of like the beginning, or like I would say end of the year, I would say, for me, I guess.
Gotcha.
So maybe next year.
We'll probably be doing this with Armed Gods every year. So we'll we'll do it next year too.
Nice.
That's gonna be kind of cool. It's gonna be like a yearly thing, and we might do some stuff with them throughout the year. So yeah. Ryan, I'll bet the pullers will do a promo closer to the event. You and yeah, definitely. Like our Team USA guys, some of our Team USA guys are on the Knuckles Up card tomorrow, and so are some of the UK guys. So that's kind of funny. Doing some mind-blowing stuff this year. Yeah, we have behind the scenes, Arm Gods and us have some stuff planned for the year that is going to be crazy, but we haven't really brought it up too much yet. So there we go.
Yeah, better.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the Knuckles Up card in a few and go through. We'll do some predictions or something on all the great matches and stuff.
Yeah, I watch it today. I'm excited, man. It's gonna be. I got some good people. It's gonna be a good card.
Yeah, it's a good card for sure. I can't wait. Plus, they got a tournament first in the morning, the last Arnold's qualifier of the year. So should be some guys, some good matches there too. We'll try
for sure.
Last minute, I think Lucky said she's there, so she'll be there tomorrow. That'll be cool. Ivan Marrero in the house. What's up, buddy? I'm gonna post the link if anybody wants to jump on. Feel free, because I'm probably not gonna stay on. Oh, geez. All night, because I got to get up super early to drive out to Knuckles Up. So I told them I'd be there early to help out if they need anything with setup, or they probably.
How far of a ride you got?
It's only like an hour and a half.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Shoot up 95. But other than that, there's a lot of stuff in March too. That's what sucks, dude. Like fucking Arnold's is the beginning of March, and then Winter Blast is the end of March, and then Vegas March 8th, Sean Hancock.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm trying to go to that. I'm trying to go to that Vegas event if I can. Love to go hang out there. Cody in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Not
What's
much.
up, man?
What brings you here today?
Nothing. I just got done eating, and there's nothing else to do on Fridays in the middle of Mississippi, so
Nice.
I'll just hop on here.
I saw Sal. Was that you that Michael Todd was shouting out the flooring?
Yeah. So, yep. Yeah, thank you, man. Super excited about that project. It came out really, really nice. Love the floor the way it came out. The space is just gorgeous.
What'd you hook him up with? The turf?
The floor itself. That's one of my products called Xander. It's my rubber flooring.
Oh, rubber flooring. Okay, for the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. Is that what you do for work?
I do. I'm a rep.
Nice.
I'm actually an agent, so I multi-line rep. So whether it's wall covering, we specialize in sports and acoustic.
Nice.
So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be hitting you up soon then.
Yeah, hit me up, man. LVT, tile, wall covering, some fabrics.
We got
kind of a plethora of stuff.
Projects in the works, which will
Very
be
nice.
Pretty cool. But yeah, that was cool to see him go through the whole Monster Factory and all that.
Yeah,
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, it's a beautiful space, man. It's huge, and it's got a lot of potential, a lot of opportunity there. It could be the next biggest thing in America. If he decides to do something with it.
Yeah. If he does it right, for sure.
Because I know when he was doing the Monster Factory cards, that was awesome.
Yeah.
He was trying to set up a match with me and Richard Cogburn, I believe, about a year ago, and then contractors. I think something happened with Michael's mom. I think she passed, and then a plethora of events just never happened. And now it's finished. So let's see.
Yeah, I want
dude.
to see more Monster Factory stuff, man.
Yeah, it was so man. They had some good cards then too. They put a good show on too, man.
Tell them you want a match, or you're repossessing the flooring.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe call out Don Underwood. I've been looking at him.
Dude, there you go. Well, let's see how he does tomorrow, because I have a feeling Riker is going to go right through him, to be honest.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Don's I give it props where it's due, man. Don's he's looking good, looking like a beast.
Oh, absolutely. But after seeing Riker on that fucking AWE card, oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
I thought he was. Has he always been pulling Don, or was it someone else?
Always Dawn on this card anyway.
For some reason, I thought it was someone more notable. Like
the last Knuckles Up, they had him on the screen remotely talking shit to Don, who was at Knuckles Up, and he was like calling him a boy and this and that. And Riker's like, old man. So it'll be fun to see like the old guy go against the young guy, you know?
Yeah, I still haven't ordered my pay-per-view, man. I need to use BJ's link.
Yeah.
I'll send you one.
No, I'm using BJ's link. I ain't using your link. Or
That's
link
cool.
you got.
Hey, I got Paul's, man. I was being nice.
Italia?
I got Paul Passimore's.
Oh, I was like, ain't no way. No, I gotta use BJ's, man. It might be the only. I might be his only purchaser.
98 has one, but I won't be getting it because I'll be there. So,
well, I got to support. Maybe I get both. Maybe I'll tell my wife to go watch BJ's in the room, and I watch Paul's in the living room. I got to support my boys.
Yeah. Yeah. I know Arm Gods is trying to do something different, which I think is really cool. So, they're doing their event pay-per-view, but only for $4.99. But that $4.99 is a subscription to their new app that they're launching. And then that gives you access to all their previous ones also. So not just the one you're watching, like you can go back and watch every Arm Gods event that's going to be on the app. So all like for a $4 subscription a month, you'll have access to all their brand new pay-per-views and previous ones. I think that's
how often do they do events?
That's pretty good.
What's that?
How often are they doing events? I mean, I don't keep up with Arm Gods very well.
They just did one in Canada. They just did one in the UK. So, and moving forward, we are going to do some with them here in the US, like more.
Yeah.
You'll see Arm Gods a lot more in the United States.
Well, I mean, that's just like Arm Wars did the they didn't directly subscribe, but it was a YouTube membership and you got to watch all the cards. But they just didn't do notable stuff often. It was just like it was so here and there that I would just I would just join as a member for that month.
Yeah.
And then I'd leave.
That's what they're thinking. Like most people will probably subscribe, leave. But,
right.
I mean, for that little of an amount, dude, I think that's because that'll also give you like discounts on their merch, some of our merch. Like we're kind of going to merge some things together with them. So it's going to be pretty cool to see what exactly we're all going to do together. But yeah, Arm Gods, they have a completely different setup for their turn, their cards. Like they put a table in the center and do a circle around it so that the competitors can like feel the crowd screaming down their neck. And they feel like that amps up the competitors even more because there's a circle of people around you screaming, So I kind of like that they're doing something new. And that's kind of why we get along with Arm Gods, because they kind of see that we don't really give a fuck about people like Engen coming down on us or whatever. We're just like, whatever, we just do what we want to do. And we're very similar with them. So I like that they try new things, because if you really think about it, how long's arm wrestling been around? Like everyone's always like, oh, we got to get it in the Olympics. Like, dude, it would already be in. It was good. Like we're not there yet, but doing new things and trying new things, I don't think is a bad thing. I mean, some of the tournaments that are the same all the time, I don't even go to anymore because I'm just like, I know what it's going to be, and it's fucking boring. It's like being in a bingo hall where they're just calling out names. When it's something different and exciting, like that's how you get non-arm wrestlers to watch the sport, and the sport won't grow till we figure that out and bridge the gap. Like all the fans of arm wrestling are arm wrestlers. Like we get the pay-per-views and shit. it's not non-arm wrestlers getting it. That's what we got to figure out, I think, to move forward.
I think just keep on getting like Knuckles Up and just doing more and more events, having more events, getting fresh faces in there is a great opportunity,
Yeah.
Just having fresh faces, instead of seeing the same old people pull, it kind of gets boring after a while.
Yeah. I mean, no offense to like East versus West and them and that, but it's like the same 30 guys just on recycle over and over and over.
Yeah, it gets boring. It does.
Yeah, you can only see so much of that. And then when you start to see them on East versus West and King of the Table now, it's like, come, do something different, like mix it up a bit, or don't do them as often, because if you don't do them as often, it's more prestigious, I think. But when they did all those freaking East versus West qualifiers where there was one every fucking day, I'm like, dude, now nobody even blinks an eye when they see East versus West qualifier, because there were so many.
Every fucking tournament around was the East.
So it was like, oh, no big deal, whatever. I'll fucking catch the next one. Or I think
Arnold's has the same problem. Even with High Five doing it, it was just like this whole year, I would just keep seeing the tournament's poster get changed to suddenly say Arnold qualifier.
Yeah,
and I'm like, how many qualifiers are there, and why do I not know about them?
Yeah, there's a very fine line where you have to be really careful how you promote and schedule your stuff, or that's what you're going to fall into, that thing where people just are like, oh, I'm seeing this every fucking month. Who gives a shit?
Are you guys going to try to bring some tournaments down towards this way? Like maybe it's, Illinois,
Tennessee's, pre-game kind of.
We definitely want to. The problem is this. So when I started making, it's not a problem, but it's kind of funny. So when I started making the 98 groups for every state, all the promoters thought that I was doing that because we were going to start throwing tournaments in every state. And I had a lot of promoters reach out to me and go, hey, dude, I hope you're not thinking about coming to this state because we're full here. We got too many tournaments and we don't need anybody. And I was like, wow, kind of like stay out of my state kind of messages. And I'm like,
but you have a good relationship with Sean Hancock, don't you?
Yes.
I mean,
well, if there's one state that doesn't have too many tournaments, it's Sean's state. It's Mississippi.
Yeah.
You come throw one anytime you want.
But I'm saying, Mississippi, Louisiana has three decent ones a year. They have Fit for Life, Louisiana State, and then now the one Sean puts on at PAL.
And there's another one in Kenner too. So there's 4.
Well, okay. The cool thing that we're gonna do is, because Arm Gods does super matches, so now 98 will become like a farm league where, like, say the winner of Winter Blast gets a guaranteed fucking Arm Gods chance to be on the card. You know what I mean? Some of our bigger tournaments. But so what we can do now is we can throw some Arm Gods cards all around the country and say, hey, while we're there, let's throw a 98 tournament that same fucking weekend, like we're doing with Winter. So
kind of the opposite, the flip side of what East versus West is doing, where they have their card, which is live. Well, I guess Arm Gods is live, but they do it on the Saturday, and they'll shoe in a tournament the Friday before.
Yeah.
And it's flip flop of that. I kind of like that. The super match athletes, let them pull on Friday, let them chill on Saturday. Yeah. And the tournament happens on a normal freaking day.
See, I like the thing that we're trying not to do is fall into that, where it's just routine, the same as everybody else. So if we can do something a little different, like, obviously Arm Gods, their whole setup is different than most people anyway, with the circle and the way they do their tournaments. And then we'll, maybe because of us being involved in doing those cards around the country, maybe that will give us an opportunity to do some tournaments around while we're out and about anyway,
So on your cards, how are you scouting these prospects? Are you actually just like from tournaments around the country, who winners? That's who you're going after, or how are you scouting new potential?
This particular one is our first, so we don't really have it down like how we're going to do it in the future. However, for this one, they were like, okay, you're from the USA. Who do you guys got there? You know what I mean? And we started going through a list of guys that are in the same level. We were trying to find guys that are very close in talent and level as the UK list of who they had. So some of them, Arm Gods had already talked to people to set up, but I suggested like some of our local guys. So we got like Paul Cruz on there, we got Paul Passmore on there, we got Nathan McAllen from out west. We got Corey Miller's jumping on. Bob Brown might jump on. He's going to let us know soon, but stuff like that. Like we just kind of, Kevin Kaler is a local guy. But in the future, we're hoping that some of our tournaments that we throw will be in some way we can find talent, kind of like guys that are under the radar that aren't fucking on huge platforms. And you just know that like everyone local knows like this guy's a beast, but they haven't gotten an opportunity to be on a big card yet.
I know 5 guys from Mississippi right now. I know 6 guys from Louisiana. I know 10 guys from Texas. I mean, there's
and most people have a similar story in their area. Like, this dude's a beast, but he doesn't travel. So if we can get Arm Gods to be, to start popping up around the country randomly, we can find those guys and get them on a show, so people know who the fuck they are. And then maybe other promotions will be like, oh, I saw this guy on Arm Gods. We want him on Knuckles Up. Let's reach out to him, and these guys will get more opportunities. But being 98, that fits in great with our fucking theme of, finding, 98 guys grinding to become elite. We find those guys that are right there and just give them a little push and get them on some bigger cards and offer better opportunities,
I think if you just keep those faces fresh, I mean, they'll bring new people in, because then you get there are people that follow them, and there are people, and so on and so on.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
that's
nice
how
seeing new people.
Like 98 grew like in the beginning because we'd have people on the podcast. We just left it like an open Zoom call, and people would just come on from all over the country and just talk about what they got going on out there.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, like, I'll be watching a random tournament and see a 98 shirt in some state where I'm like, I didn't even know fucking they knew of us out there, like.
So I got an idea, Ryan. What would you think about? I know every state kind of has like some kind of somewhat ranking list. So kind of going through like a state by state thing, like number 1 Mississippi versus number 2 Louisiana, or keep it close that way, and on top of using Aries system as well to kind of keep it close.
Yeah. Well, that's what would be cool is like, say, these pop-up Arm Gods tournaments. If we pick a state, then we can hit up that state and the surrounding states. Because like Winter Blast, they want to keep that one UK versus Brits every year, which, that's fine. But the other ones will mostly be USA versus USA. So it'll be like local guys in that area to try to find the best talent. And then, those guys, maybe they get a chance to go on the bigger card at Winter Blast, or they get more opportunities as the Arm Gods thing moves around. Like we could hit up Mississippi and be like, who's your number 1? And then grab them a match with the number 1 from Tennessee, or, stuff like that. Just find the guys that like maybe aren't, nationally recognized, but they're the best in their state, stuff like that. Like we haven't really worked out all the details. Like us and Arm Gods just started talking about all this. So I think a lot of cool stuff's going to come. Like, Jody. Yeah, we got Jody Williams on the card, so that'll be cool. But it's a new thing and it's a new collaboration. So we're gonna have a meeting at Winter Blast and stuff, and kind of work everything out. So, but I think it'll be really cool to work with those guys and do some new stuff. And
yeah, that'd be cool. It is, like you mentioned earlier, it does get old seeing the same athletes over and over again, especially when you start getting rematches. Like so often a match happens at East versus West, and like literally Ingen 20 minutes later says we need to have this match again.
Dude, that drives me nuts.
I hate that. I'm like, bro, can we see something else?
A couple of years,
Right. But also on the same token, if you're trying to do like an Arm Gods or knuckles up level event where you're looking for younger guy, or not younger necessarily, but more junior guys.
Yeah.
It can be sometimes hard to draw in people to want to watch them, because like if for me seeing Cody Woods match that was like, okay, I want to watch this because you don't ever see Cody pulling super matches anywhere.
Right.
And whether it's because he just doesn't or nobody asks him to, we get to see him on a super match.
Dude,
but if I didn't know Cody, I probably wouldn't be interested.
Well, that's what I was saying though. For example, so for say in your state, right? Like I would love to see Will Smith have a match. You know what I mean? Like be honest with you, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like you got other people besides BJ. They still got Brandon. They still got his brother out there still that they're in and out. They might.
Yeah.
I want to see those guys pull.
I mean, we do still have Sean too. I
mean, you got Kyle Abear sitting over there at 176. He's trained up, doesn't miss a beat. He needs a match, I think,
Dude, and I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but a lot of times I'm more excited to see two local guys that have not faced each other that are both beasts than to see like Devin and Levon again. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, that's like the one outlier because there's high stakes on a match like that, but I don't want to see Todd Hutchins pull a Rackley again.
No, but if you use like for example, what's his name? Arkansas, young kid. Jeremy Parker, exactly. I got 3-4 people that want to pull Jeremy Parker in Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, those kinds of matches are more exciting. Like I like to watch my local beasts around here have matches more so than watching a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Just because I'm like, man, I want to know who would win that match. I see both of these guys at practice, different practices, what would happen, same with but our area is more congested. So
we're really spread out down here.
Like you guys view like your states differently than we do. Cause like New Jersey, New York, PA are all so close to each other that it's kind of all one,
Well, we're so few in a state down here, you might as well just say the Southeast. Because you can say Mississippi's number 3, but there's just 3 guys. On any pick a weight class. Like 190, for instance, there's 3 people.
Yeah.
I'm not even on there because I'm inactive in Mississippi. And Louisiana, there's a few of them that aren't at 10 yet. There's like 7 or 4 or 5 on a few of the weight classes. But down here, you go to the supers ranking. There's plenty of fat people down here. There's plenty of.
Yeah.
But you go under supers, it dwindles down pretty quick until you get down to like 76.
Yeah.
Mississippi has one 154 guy in the entire state.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't know that I could find a 154-pound person that hasn't arm wrestled around here. Like, just pick them off the street. I don't think I could find one. We only have one.
Little Tanner? You about little Tanner you're talking about?
Trevor.
Trevor, that's it. Trevor.
Yeah, little Trevor. He's like 5'2", 148 pounds or something. But the ranking, like trying to compare rankings down here is weird. It's just not enough people.
See, I think differently promoters. Like a lot of promoters will avoid this dead states. Where I feel like, hey, if you throw something in the dead state, more people there are going to see arm wrestling, and then maybe the teams will grow there, and you're going to spark some arm wrestling in that state and get it to grow. That's how you grow the sport. To me, I feel like the guys that avoid the dead states, maybe they're just thinking about money. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you would hate like even Sean, who literally lives in this state, is the Mississippi guy. Has thrown tournaments here, and I've showed up, and there's been 2 people in my class.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
And it's like there's double-digit entries. That's it.
Well, that's why I'm thinking like the good thing about teaming up with Arm Gods is you throw a card there, and you're flying people in from other states to it. That might spark interest in that state, maybe from non-arm wrestlers to come out and check it out, and then all of a sudden they're interested in arm wrestling. You throw a little tournament. Whether that little tournament is successful or not doesn't matter, because the main thing is that we're throwing a card there, to try to get some local states in there, and then maybe that'll help grow the local teams. I don't know, but when you're doing a a super match card, it doesn't matter as much as, you know, a tournament, because a tournament, you want a good turnout, where a super match card, you're flying people in. You're more focused on like the live feed or the pay-per-view or whatever.
Yeah, it's more production centric than attendance.
Yeah, you're not worried about attendance as much, but easier to get non-arm wrestlers to come to a super match card that's a little more exciting than like to watch a tournament.
Yeah.
So I look forward to doing stuff in some of the dead states and maybe have like help somehow to pop those states off where maybe they get a team started, or, you know.
Yeah. I will say, you know, you were talking about the local guy matches being really fun.
Yeah.
Probably my favorite super match I've ever watched, at least in person for sure, was it was 2 Mississippi states ago, I think. Yeah. Maybe even 3. I don't know, it's been a while. But it Sean Hancock, he pulled Tim Lewis left-handed.
Nice.
And it was like it was the, you know how Tim is. He's a really sticky guy, real slow puller, where so is Sean. So it was like the most awkward, like, you know, like just looked like shit was going to go crazy match. Like it just wasn't moving. And like, you know, I'm not like buddies with Sean or nothing. None of us are like, you know, like we're not taking long walks in the sunset or nothing. We know him, right? Like we're kind of friends with him, acquaintances, colleagues, whatever. And he gets the pin on Tim Lewis the first time, and like none of us planned it, but everyone at the table yelled "boom" when he pinned him.
Nice.
And everyone looked back at us like we were crazy.
Yeah.
And it was like, y'all aren't hype right now?
Yeah.
Like this, I hate watching the super match and everybody's quiet. I hate that.
Dude,
did you see that match with Danny Lesky and Cody Gilgore, Alabama State last year? That was a grinder. It went on for like 4 minutes. It was nuts, man.
Those
like,
are fun to watch.
Danny stayed in the flop, and then Cody with his strong hand just sat like out here and just sat on his elbow. Man, you got to watch it. I'll send it to you. It was great. It went on forever.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Fucking Danny pulling Ryan Carter.
Yeah.
It's not. I didn't get to watch it. I was
right, so that match times like 4 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Just in that, it was nasty. I love it.
Dude,
it was so hyped.
In the beginning of '98, so like only like a handful of us at practice were always talking about like the concept of '98. So we all went to this tournament at one of Zach Lee's tournament, and every time one of us got up there to pull, we would chant '98. And by the end of the tournament, the whole crowd was chanting 98, and they had no idea why. So after the tournament, people are coming up to me going, "Hey, what does 98 even mean? We were chanting it. We don't know what it means." So then like that tournament made it fucking blow up. And then that's when Paul Lynn was like, "Dude, that's crazy. The like how that went down, like go start a Facebook page right away and blow that shit up." And it worked. And we've been just growing ever since.
The vibes are contagious, man.
Yeah, like just screaming out 98, and then like everybody was like yelling it out. We're like, they don't even know what they're yelling.
But in a strange way, arm wrestling kind of needed this too, man. You know, for every state to kind of, you know, to get the balls in every state, because there's a lot of, you know, gray area we don't hear about, you don't see, you know, if people don't follow, you know, and it's good to just talk about, you know, just random shit sometimes, and
yeah,
you know, just people.
And that's kind of why I started the 98 in every state, was so that we could identify the slower states and help build them up. Like now, like promoters can use this also. Like, you know, if you're throwing a tournament in New Hampshire, you don't need to promote that tournament in fucking Alabama. Now you can target like New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, Maine, the surrounding states where there's more people likely to go to that tournament. That was why I started it, so that any promoter can use them as a tool to promote. And it shows us the states that are dead and be like, okay, we got to work on building that state up to get arm wrestling like popping off in that state. So hopefully over time, it'll start to show us some data on where the country needs work in arm wrestling, you know?
Middle of the state, middle of the country.
Yeah, and there's plenty of people there. It's just there's nothing going on to put the eyes on it. Like, you know, if there's not a tournament, the guys at the local bar don't fucking, you know about it. So
right,
we can get some teams started in some of these slower states by throwing stuff there and let the locals see that it's a sport and it's fun, you know?
I tell you, I wish someone would throw a tournament near the Memphis, Tennessee area. It's like it's the metropolitan area of the Delta. It's the line where Arkansas and Mississippi and Tennessee all meet right there at the river. And there's Memphis. Everybody, Memphis is kind of ghetto, but there's a subdivision, whatever you want to call it. There's a city that's in Mississippi, technically, but it's part of the Memphis greater area. It's called South Haven. Ironically, it's the northernmost city in South Haven, but it's basically still Memphis, but it's not nearly as ghetto. And it's not far from me, but I'm just not a promoter. I'll ref, but I don't want to promote and ref. That's too much.
Yeah.
I would just love if someone would throw something there, because a lot of states can get to there. Like, for instance, I'm about 2 hours south, basically straight south of it, and like Illinois is only 5 hours straight north.
Yeah.
So you're not far from Memphis. In Kentucky, Illinois, Missouri isn't far, Arkansas, northern Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama.
Yeah.
A lot of people can get there. It's 55 and fucking whatever that other one is.
No,
That would
I
be
got
awesome.
I got all the way from St. Louis to Cody's place in fairly short time, and he was farther south there.
Yeah. It's quick to travel through there. It's the Delta, but it's flat. Yeah, they just drove. They paved the fucking road straight north.
Yeah. Carolyn Looms, Dave Shell, she said, great getting around with the professor. Dave, do you think there will be a sit-down nationals next year? She tried Thomas Dearborn's table, and it's awesome.
Oh yeah, they definitely. They have them. They have them every year.
Virginia does it every year.
Oh yeah, every year in April. Of course, you could tell her. I don't know. We had talked at one time of having a sit-down division at one of our tournaments. That we can do that as well.
That's something we're doing new this year. We're just going to have a division, like a class that's just sit down. So you can pull the regular tournament, and then maybe it's under 200 and over 200 or something. Sit down for anybody that wants to try sit down at the tournament. So we might do something like that to throw it in, because Virginia is not that far from us. It would give people an opportunity to try sit downs, and get a little practice in with sit downs, and then maybe they'll like it and go try it in Virginia.
But I know there's a real interest in that with some of the folks at Beast Mode in North Jersey, because I believe, in fact, that they, I think they have they practice sit down, regularly at their practices, from what I understand from Pedro Rodriguez.
Yeah,
we need to do a sit down tournament in the Bass Pro Pyramid. I've never been in there. I've drove past it probably about 5-6 times now since I moved up here. I've never stopped and went in. I didn't even know. I just learned 2 days ago by one of my coworkers who's a lot older than me. I did not know that the pyramid used to just be like a venue. I thought it was always the Bass Pro. I thought they built the pyramid to be the Bass Pro Pyramid. I had no clue.
I like seeing videos of people going in Bass Pro Shop and jumping into the tanks. Getting dragged out.
Apparently that one, there's fish ponds.
Yeah.
On the floor.
Yeah.
Which one are you talking about, Cody?
The Bass Pro Pyramid, man.
Oh, yeah.
The damn, the Great Pyramid of Memphis.
Well, I was thinking just any Bass Pro, the one right here in Louisiana, dude, has got
40.
friggin' lake in it, pretty
40,
much.
isn't it? Right on 40 after you cross the river.
Yeah.
Because I went right past it coming to you.
That would be
cool.
The
first time I drove past it, I went to a tournament in Hot Springs, and I drove back that same night, and it was dark when I came through, and I didn't know, but the Bass Pro logo lights up like hunter green. It's quite the sight when you drive across the river.
That's cool. We've been reaching out to a lot of gyms to start doing some random practices at the gym to try to just, get more people that are there working out to try
Yeah.
our thing,
Hattiesburg does theirs at a gym.
Yeah, most
They have
gyms,
a deal worked out.
a lot of the
Yeah,
gyms,
we tried that in Baton Rouge. People didn't want to pay $5 a week.
Yeah, because y'all wanted to charge a damn membership fee.
Not me, the gym. I mean, they got to. I mean, fuck, dude. Rain, sun, or shine, a location with AC in this hot in June, July, August here. A place to show up every Saturday, Sunday just to train in an AC facility with a real strongman gym. Why not? $5. I mean, how many Red Bulls a week do you drink?
Yeah, but now I can't just show up to a practice. I gotta show up and pay for that one time I'm coming.
Whatever,
You know,
dude. $5,
when the
dude.
club could just handle it, and then anybody can come.
Yeah, I
If it's
get
only
it. But,
$5, then just the club handles it.
yeah, I get it. But still, doesn't matter.
Or maybe Baton Rouge gym owners are just greedy.
Maybe.
Maybe they just suck.
Yep.
I mean, they can't deal with y'all using the gym for 3 hours a week.
We get people that complain about fucking
Everything.
entry fees and stuff, and it's like, dude, any other sport, like if you're taking karate or fucking playing any other sport, there's a monthly fee, there's fees for uniforms, there's fees for all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, but you look cool doing those.
Yeah, but this sport, if they want medals, then they bitch about payouts. If they want payouts, then they say, why didn't you do medals? It's like, you can just never win.
Yeah, I need a tournament that has payouts, medals, and it only costs me $10 to enter.
Yeah, that's
and I need to get those payouts in the amateur class.
And you get a free shirt too.
And I need a free shirt. And if I enter 2 classes, I need free entries.
When I posted that post about, hey, if you have a 98 shirt, we'd love you to wear it to the tournament. We can look more professional. And people gave me shit about that. I was like, are you? I was so mad, dude. I was like, all we're asking is if you own a 98 shirt, wear it to our tournament because we're trying to up our production value so that we can get bigger sponsors, so that we can do cash payouts and better trophies. And dude, this year we ordered, I wasn't going to say anything, but we ordered like these 5-inch big ass medals. And you know how most people will do like smaller ones for AMs and novice? We're giving everyone the same fucking huge ass medal and saying, fuck it. We're 98. We're going to just treat everyone the same. So we're doing this big ass medal for everybody. And then first place pro gets the dragons. So
that's cool.
Should be cool. And then Arm God's got a similar one for the super match winners. And some of those super matches are for like intercontinental belts that some of those Brits that have. So if they come here and lose in that weight class, whoever pulled them from America gets the belt till next year. So and then they're doing that big cup to the winning team. I told Marcus, I'm like, dude, what do you want? Like a 2-inch cup? He's like, 2 inches. He's like, no, that maybe minimum. He's like, get like a fucking 5-footer that we can fill with ice and beer. And I'm like, all right, I'll see.
I don't know. I think 2 inches is plenty big.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've been wanting much more than, honestly.
Dude, I thought a 2-foot cup. That's pretty fucking big. But he was like, no. It
needs to be like cartoonishly large.
Yeah. Marcus does everything bigger than it needs to be.
Now we're down in David's lap.
I think that's cool, though. You know what I mean? I think it's cool that he goes overboard on stuff, But yeah, hopefully that this collaboration will lead to some cool shit that we can do all around the country instead of just in our little area. But
that would be cool.
It's going to force us to collab with other people because, if we're throwing something way the fuck out there, chances are we'll have to collab with some locals for tables and finding venues. Maybe like you guys will know the good venues better than I will. So we're going to have to collab with some people anyway to make it happen. But we found this one place in New Jersey, dude. It's like set up like an old Coliseum with like fucking concrete fucking chairs that you sit on in a half circle around like a circle platform. So we're gonna throw like, because the arm gods do it in a circle, we're gonna try to throw one there with like fucking fire pits and shit fucking at night. Like a nighttime tournament, like in the dark in this coliseum, this outdoor coliseum. So that would be pretty cool.
That would be cool. I'll tell you one of the cooler things about a tournament I've never attended is Louisiana State, but I've always like considered it every year.
Yeah.
Because they use belt for the first place of the class.
Yeah.
And like the names are etched on there.
That's
and
cool.
so I've seen like the super heavyweight belt, and it's got like Don Underwood on there, Travis Bages on there, BJ's on there. You know,
That's
like,
cool.
That stuff's pretty cool. Like, hey, I could be on there. You know, if I got real fat, sauced up, I'm getting on there.
I'm fat, and I still don't think I can get on there.
Yeah, you gotta. Me and you both got bum shoulders.
We gotta actually arm wrestle.
Yeah. We gotta actually know what we do. We can't use our whole body across the table.
I went to practice last week, but I'm not really supposed to be pulling till after this next surgery, so I probably shouldn't have been arm wrestling.
Yeah, probably not. You've been injured like the whole time I've been, like since the first time I joined the podcast, you've been injured.
It's been dude.
I'm messed up too. I got a messed up right shoulder and right elbow. I heard it in one match at a tournament, and it just won't quit being a sissy anytime I put some effort through it.
It's almost been a full year since I actually got like the injury. Oof. But it's all because of insurance companies like fucking slowing things down.
Yeah.
You know,
at least you're not in Canada.
They gave me the first surgery right away. The second one, they're being a pain in the ass about. But it's their own fault, you know?
Did they mess up your surgery? Or I recall you saying something about getting an MRI and the lady like made you do this when you weren't supposed to.
They were supposed to, when they did the surgery, they fixed my rotator cuff. But while they were in there, they were going to cut that tendon at the top of my bicep that sits in that groove. They were going to cut it and reattach it because he said once it falls out of that groove, it can happen all the time. Mm-hmm. But while he was in there, he decided not to fix it because it fell back in the groove. And I'm like, okay. And then, so he didn't fix it, and now it's fucking flopping in and out of that groove like he said it would. And now he's like, oh, I should have fixed it in the first surgery. And I'm like, well, you said you were going to, and you decided not to. So, and then when that lady lifted my arm, I got another MRI since then, and they think that actually tore the fresh surgery of the fucking rotator. So that's why my arm has not fucking, like, I mean, I can move it around, but like I can't fucking put my arm straight up like this with my right.
Right.
Like I can if I help it, but unassisted, like, you know, sometimes my daughter will throw something to me and I fucking go to catch it and I'm like, oh shit, forgot, you know?
Yeah.
It's just been going on too long. Like tired of not being able to use my fucking arm.
Is it because they're like the insurance companies trying to act like it's not like they don't need to cover it, like the doctor's insurance needs to cover it because he didn't do it or something?
No, it's just insurance companies are assholes. So it happened at work, so I'm completely covered. Mm-hmm. It's just so because they like the place where I'm going is telling them like, hey, he needs a surgery. Well, they're saying, well, we don't need to approve it because this state, it's all approved. And then the company is saying, well, we understand that, but we need approval from you to do it, to know that you're going to cover it. And they're like, well, we don't have to do approval because in our state, it's not fucking, you know, necessary. But in PA, they need approval to do it. And they're just being stubborn, going back and forth. Like, so now there's like lawyers involved. They lost in court. They have to do it, but it's just like a fucking headache to deal with for no reason. Just them not wanting to fucking play nice, basically.
Yeah, you're just sitting over here with a fucked up shoulder.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, my girlfriend, she's a paralegal for a company that usually deals in like injury cases and stuff. And she's always saying, like, that it's a pain in the ass to get documents from an insurance company or a hospital. Like, they just don't, like, hey, I need approval for this. It's like such a tall task for them. They're just like, oh, I gotta go write paperwork. Like, no, there's no way I'm doing that. Like you're moving mountains or something.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Like it's illegal for them to not fucking accept it, but they're just, for whatever reason, they try to avoid paying as long as they can till they're forced to.
Yep.
Fucking stupid.
Or they just want you to give up and just drop the case.
I'll just not have an arm the rest of my life.
Right.
Let's just.
Yeah, it's like, but I didn't get a scrape on my knee at work. My arm don't work no more.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
It's annoying. They probably would save money had they just done the surgery, because then I'd be back to work. You know what I mean? Like, them keeping me out of work longer is actually costing them more money in the long run, which is stupid to me. But, whatever. It's giving me more time to plan Winter Blast.
Yeah. Sal, you gonna be in Hattiesburg Sunday?
No, I can't make it, man. Got kid stuff.
I get it. I know I'm strong. I don't mean to scare you off.
Yeah. Nah, man, my son will be driving soon, man. We got like 6-8 months left. He'll be driving, and then I can start kind of traveling around doing a lot more things, man.
There you go.
I'm trying to get my daughter to get head lice so that we can give head lice to the UK team at Winter Blast.
Why does she
Get some
have to get it?
I don't know. Why not?
What is she just going to infiltrate enemy lines?
I looked online. You can't just order lice.
You think?
I thought you could order lice, like for scientific purposes. No. you have to get it the old.
You gotta get the old-fashioned way. Just be nasty.
It's like, I take her to like shitty parks where the kids look dirty. Like, go play with those kids.
Take her to local daycare.
Yeah. Take her to daycares in the city, and I'm just like, let her run wild with those fucking kids. Like, hopefully you get lice.
Sounds like the old chicken pox days.
Yeah, when you needed to get it just to fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I was like 5-6 years. I remember I was like about 6-7 years old. My aunt Fran called. She's like, "Aunt Sandra, like, yeah, hey, Kathy got chicken pox. Come make Salvatore's on his way over there."
Bring the kids.
Because they wanted me to get it. Never got it.
When my brother
never got it.
The doctor told my mom to have us sleep in the same bed so that I'd get it. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see who's messaging me now.
Has Cole been on yet?
No, I haven't seen him.
No.
Unless he was on earlier.
I shouted him out on the video about making his first snowman. Doing a wonderful job of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I moved north and the snow goes south.
I'll tell you, we got
a
foot of snow. We got a foot of snow down here. I couldn't believe it. I woke up. I felt like I was in New York all over again.
We ain't getting nothing but cold fucking air.
Love it. It was amazing.
You got more snow than we did here in the north.
Oh man, we played for 2 days in it, man. School was canceled all week, and me and the kids and the wife, we built snowmen, went sleigh riding down to the levee. We had a good time, man.
We only got
my kids never seen snow like this.
Yeah. That's cool though.
Yeah.
Probably loved it.
Yeah, well, fuck your kids. I got all my snow. Bullshit.
Hey man, you know where I'm at? You could have came down and visit, bro.
If I was praying for like a pipe to burst at work or like in a little bit of rain on the road or something, because it was freezing temperature. I had to go to work every damn day.
We could have arm wrestled in the snow all day, man. It would have been fun.
Yeah. I mean, here's what happened. So I need 2 hands for this. The last snowstorm that came through, it snowed all the way across North Texas, Arkansas, Tennessee, Alabama, and Georgia, right? Well, imagine I'm here. This is where I live. The snow came, right? And it was like this, and then it split and went around North Mississippi and then covered everything again.
I'll be right back.
So it did that, and then this time around, it all went south. I'd have to go to the beach to see snow.
Yeah.
I can't win, man.
Tyler Irwin moved down from the snow belt in Rochester, New York, to Mobile. And said shit had followed him. I saw a video. Somebody had a short on about what the Mobile, what's some covered stadium, the roof collapsing because of snow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it snowed all the way across, like from Houston through Mobile, Pensacola. I don't know how much farther than Pensacola it went, but like everywhere that should never get snow got snow.
Louisiana was borrowing plow trucks from Indiana, from what I gather.
I haven't seen any, man, and I was the idiot out on the roads playing in it because I missed the snow, so I didn't see any plows out there.
Yeah, we don't have plows. We just let it melt. Like
yeah,
eventually
just let it melt,
melts.
man. Like literally, they just opened most of the roads today, Dave.
I saw the video of them doing ice hockey on Canal Street, New Orleans.
Yeah, yeah. Every house built, every person in the neighborhood built a snowman. Believe me, every house, every corner.
Yeah, how do you not?
Well, nobody's ever seen the snow. You know, shit. My oldest is 18. He's like, I've never seen it like this.
Yeah, we used to get, like, as a kid, we'd get sleet fairly often. You know, it just becomes, it looks like snow, but it's just hard, cold ice. But there has been a few times where it was a kind of fluffy, you could pack together snow. And that was like, it's like awesome when you get that.
Yeah, my old neck of the woods. Dave knows where I'm from. I'm from Orange County. I'm from Mountain Lodge Park originally. You know, Catskills area, and we used to get shit. I remember a blizzard of '93, blizzard of '96. I remember we got a big nor'easter off the Great Lakes, and but I'll tell you, man, waking up that Saturday morning, man. I mean, that morning I was like, holy shit! Look at the snow outside. We got a damn foot of snow. Couldn't believe it, man. Couldn't believe it.
Yep.
I had a cousin whose kid decided she had to have an outside wedding in the Catskills on top of the mountain in October. Not a good idea.
Nice. No, it's
That's
cold.
like having a wedding in the middle of the pasture and on like July 4th in Mississippi.
Yeah, oh no.
Like
no,
that's
thank you.
the same like thought process.
Yeah.
And of course, since it was October, all of the motels were double price because of all the damn, tourists coming up to look at the damn leaves.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
It is pretty though.
Yeah. Sal, are you going to East versus West in Dallas?
When is it?
March somewhere.
I didn't even know about it.
It was in February. It was on February 14th or 15th. And that was actually stacked right on top of another Dallas tournament that TAL was doing, and then they moved it. From what I understand, it's in March now or May. It's in
I need to.
I wasn't going to go because I had other places to go, you know. But it's not really
I don't. What was the first one? I went to the one in Texas, the TAL one in was it TAL? I believe in Texas, East versus West, whatever it was. I believe.
This is like East versus West, whatever is happening.
Okay.
And
because I remember going to
the card Saturday.
I remember going to the qualifier, and then I won that, and then it was in Pennsylvania. The other tournament was in Pennsylvania. After that, and then I went to Disney. I took my family to Disney like 2 weeks prior. And I spent like ridiculous amount of money there. I'm like, I'm not driving. I just went to Disney. I'm not fucking driving. And plus I heard it was a 2-day event anyway. You know, if it was a 1 day, come in there fine, 1 day event. But then when I found out it was 2 days, I'm like, and that's even another hotel. I'm like, no, I'm good. And I never even went.
Yeah, this one. So this is like, I guess it's like East versus West 17 now or something like that. They have the one in Georgia coming up like in a couple weeks.
Is there a tournament, or is that just a pre-planned show already?
Well, there's the super match card, like the standard East versus West event happens on Saturday, and they usually throw the tournament before it on Friday. So it
Okay.
is, it's you have to be there a day early according to your normal.
Yeah.
Point is,
Send me the information on that, man, because if it works in my time, I'll love to go.
Yeah, if I see it pop back up on my Facebook, I will. I don't know that East
Okay.
vs. West made a post, but it wasn't like a poster and all that. But they posted something. They said they were doing it.
Yeah, I don't see much of that, man. It's weird.
Yeah. I wish I could go though, but I don't want to pull at East versus West tournament. I don't care for it that much, and I'll just watch the damn YouTube after.
Yeah. It's just
I'll get the
camaraderie, man. It's
results
still
off of
fun.
Pradeep's channel. I'll just get the results immediately after. Like, today, Michael Todd beat the Dermish Gasparini. That is a good question. I don't know how much you're keeping up with East versus West, but the next one that's in Georgia, you've got Devin pulling Gennady for the rematch finally, and then you also have Michael Todd pulling Hermes for a match with Levon. Like the winner will get a match with Levon. What are your thoughts on those two? I don't know any of the other matches, so don't ask me. But those two I know.
Todd versus Hermes or Todd versus Levon?
Michael Todd and Hermes.
Man, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not being biased here, but Michael's looking big, man. He's over 300.
He's big, but he's looking fat,
But still, he's a monster, dude. And he's big. He's a big dude, like I'm pretty tall myself. When I stand next to him, I look kind of tiny. I look small. I'm like, damn.
No.
That's strange.
No.
Yeah.
He's not. He's kind of short. All right, calm down.
No, he's not. He's taller than me, dude. Talking about?
No, he is
yes.
not. No, he
yes,
is.
He is.
I've seen him in person.
He
He's not that tall.
Yes, he is.
Unless you're hunching over next to him.
Nah, I'm 6'2", and he's about an inch taller than me. We're about the same height or inch taller than me, man.
I'm about to fact
I'm thinking so.
this.
Yeah, please do it, man.
He was like 6'2".
Oh no, dude. He's like 6'3", I think.
Back to back with him or nothing, but I've been around Michael a few times.
He's pretty big too, man.
I go to the old WAL page. I can't believe this domain's still up.
Yeah, he's like at least 6'3", 6'2", 6'3". They probably got him labeled as. I would bet.
6'3". He's got 6'3" written.
Yeah.
You're only 6'2"?
Yeah.
Man, you get them platforms out your shoes when you're around me, man. I swear, you in my head, you're taller. You're a lot taller.
I know.
I think you're just lanky.
Just long. I got long arms.
Yeah, you
got long arms.
You're
long arms.
elongated. Yeah, long arms. You can reach for the top shelf.
That's right.
Sometimes when I'm on the pasta aisle at Walmart and all the sauces at the top, I'm like, man, I just had a salad with me right now.
You just got to grab up and go, baby. That's it.
You got to grip high.
All that hand control. That's right. That's why I'm the hand king in my state.
Yeah. Somebody has to be, right?
That's right.
If there's a state for you to be in, it's Louisiana.
Hey, they got some strong hands around here, bro.
Yeah.
As long as I can be in the top 2-3% of the hands, I'm good.
Yep. Wayne came to practice last weekend. Not at Hattiesburg, but in Jackson.
Yeah.
It's always fun to hang out with Wayne.
It is. Wayne's a good man. He's a good dude, man. I love hanging. I love all those guys are good dudes up there.
Wayne, he doesn't do much practicing though. I wish he would practice more often. I know, in his head, he probably doesn't think he needs the practice. Just fine.
I think BJ should put a table. BJ should have a table at the restaurant 24/7, and he don't.
Yeah. When BJ comes to practice, it's not for long either. No, he comes.
No, he comes. He works.
But it's really short.
Yeah.
He
I had a great time seeing him.
About an hour.
Well, let me know, man, because Mississippi is one of my territories, and if you're having a big practice, I'll make it a point to come up there that week to work, and then just finish off on a Friday or Saturday, and then just drive home.
Yeah. Well, I mean, any practice I'm at's a big practice. Let's be honest.
I mean, start sharing them. Let me know.
Well, I mean, there's one. The thing is, there's one every weekend. They alternate. Okay. So I mean, there's always a practice. How far is like the Jackson area from you?
3 hours.
Okay, that's farther than Hattiesburg, right?
It's about 3 hours. Well, saying 3 hours, 3
Oh,
hours.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's about the same for you. We do. I mean,
Yeah.
the practices at Russell's, and it's really in Clinton, so it's a little bit west on 20. It's not quite to Jackson. So it's probably a little bit closer than 3 hours. But the ones at Russell's are nice because it's just new people to me.
Yeah.
Like I've pulled
Right.
everybody that's in Hattiesburg I've practiced with since the day they started arm wrestling.
I really enjoyed the practice at the gym that
Yeah.
Will Smith put on. That was a really fun
Yeah, the
practice. I
Hattiesburg
really enjoyed
practices
that
are
one.
fun. It's just that to me, the only person there more senior than me that's there regularly is Will. It's Will, then me, and then everybody else. So I've known everybody since day one for them. So
Yeah.
I get a little bored of pulling. I mean, because you know who you can pull with and hang with, and it's just
Yeah.
the same pull with everyone after a certain amount of
Right.
time. I like pulling with the guys in Jackson because, like, even though I've been up here like a year and a half, I've still like the regulars that are there have only been regulars there for maybe 6, 7, 8 months. So it's still fresh for me, and they're improving pretty fast. So it's not like I'm beating up on them or nothing. I mean, they're on me.
Clint, yeah, even Clint's improving too, man. That left
Yeah.
feeling pretty good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to be able to stop him left. I used to could. Ain't no more.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good.
He's too strong. He's too big. Every time he beats me, I'm like,
Big.
all right, well, you let me know when you make 198. You let me know. Because you don't want 230, Cody. 230, Cody's a monster. All right. I've been up there.
Because I enjoyed going to Texas too, man. Meeting up with Robert and Jacob Hernandez too, and those guys. A bunch of good guys out that way too.
Yeah, I go to a lot of the northeast Texas. Yeah, Well, I wouldn't say not northeast, like north and like the fucking block that goes in Oklahoma, but like northeast corner of Texas, like before you get to Dallas. I love going to those tournaments because like I don't pull any of those guys there any other time, and they don't. I don't. I'm gonna go 0-2, and everybody's not gone the moment the tournament's over. Everyone's hanging out. Everyone stays after. I've already got 2 tournaments that I've been asked to ref over there this year, in like April and May or June.
Yeah, I know a few.
Going over there at least twice.
Yeah, I know a few. I know Cole and Tillman and Ben and a few guys are communicating with a lot of those guys down that way. So there are going to be some more matches coming up. A lot of Louisiana guys going towards Texas.
Yeah, that's down in the Houston area though, and it sucks because I moved farther away. I used to live in Hattiesburg, and it was only it would have been like 7.5, I think. Now it's so far away; it's like fucking 8.5 hours nonstop.
I want to go to. I think I'm going to go to Florida this year, man. I really want to go check out Florida. I know, Artem and Chance. I never really pulled with those guys ever before.
They're all down on the freaking like by Orlando, I think. They're so.
I'm just annoyed, man. And Glenn Brooks, if you're hearing, dude, damn it, you don't call me to come defend my title, Alabama State. Haven't heard from anybody.
Well,
so
Alabama State, I'm not even. I know the date.
Yeah, I know. It's like 2 weeks. It's like next month.
No, it's in March. It's in March. I think. Am I lying? No, I think it's the first weekend in March. I think.
I think it's like this. Yeah, I think it's like in 2-3 weeks from now.
Well, we're not even in February yet, so I don't know how many you've bumped.
I thought it was like I think it was like February, I believe.
It usually is. I swear it's usually February, but I swear this year it said March on there.
Well, he didn't call me to come defend, so I'm not going.
Just go defend it.
I'm butthurt.
Why you butthurt?
I'm not. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I'm not calling Sal. I'm just going to expect he's going to show up. He'll be here. I ain't going to call you. You ain't that important, man. Come on.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm still listening, but I just got home. I'm going in, and I'll switch to the computer.
All right.
So you sent me the tournament you're going to, right? You got a few things in your site, Cody?
Well, I sent you. I think I sent you the information for Coney Island. I'm definitely going to that. I have a wedding to go to in Laurel, which is not far from it, the night before. So I'm definitely going. Whether I'll do a full water cut and make my 190 and all that, I'm not sure, but I'll be in attendance. Period.
What are you weighing right now?
Oh, I'm at like 209 right now. I mean, I can make it, but I have a wedding that night, and it's day of weigh-ins, so I don't even know if I can swing it or not.
You should go up to 220, bro. You're tall enough.
Well, there's no 220.
You're lean. Oh, there's not?
It's 210
oh my God.
and then 230. I could pull 210 if I really wanted to, but 230, I've been in that class, and I mean, I got to be strong to be in that class. Because I pull open, I don't pull amateur, Like my first time ever getting a medal, I pulled amateur left and right, and I pulled open left. And I got my second place medal in the amateur left, but in the open, I had one guy who I still don't know who he was, but he stomped me, and I had Brita. And I was like, okay, well, this was a waste of $50.
Yeah.
But after that, I've actually got something coming up before that. In next weekend, February 1st, I'll be in Hot Springs reffing the Red Lightning tournament. And they're doing like WAL style running fouls.
Who's putting that on? Is that Dave Smith and Dave Armour putting that on?
Yeah, it's Dave Smith. Dave Armour is the AFL side, and Robert Kelly is the Red Lightning side. It's a Red Lightning event, but it's AFL affiliated, which I've worked with both of them in the past. So
cool. And that's on the 1st February.
Yeah, February 1st, and it's they'll have pro payouts. Like they have a pro class and open class. That's it. So if you enter the pro class, you can get payouts. Everyone else pulls the open.
Very cool.
And it'll be triple elimination. So that you got 2 losers brackets with A, B, and C. And it'll be running fouls, which is going to be, this will be difficult for me to ref running fouls. I did a little bit of practice last week at practice, and I mean, it's not hard to do it, but it's hard to turn your brain off. It's hard because I would hate to stop a match on a foul, and like as I stop it, just be like, fuck, I didn't mean to stop it,
Yeah.
So I've got that coming up. That'll just be a reffing for me, and then a hangout after party, practice, whatever. And then I got the Coney Island event in March. I'm trying to think. I got one of 2 events I'm going to attend. Either I'm going to go to an event in Missouri. It's at Brewski's location where Denise does all her tournaments. They're doing the Super 64 154 pound there. And Trevor qualifies, and I think Trevor's going to go. And so I can attend that. This is in June, I think. Or I think the weekend before, or maybe the weekend after, Don's having his amateur nationals in Dallas again. And I've skipped it for 2 years. I've been like, nah. Well, I really wanted to go the first time. I couldn't make it work. And then I didn't go last year. And I'm like, man, I can go this year if I really want to. And so it's one of those 2. I don't know which one yet. And then
very cool.
In April, I got to go to Lone Star, Texas, which is in Northeast Texas, to ref. And there's another one. I want to say May, but I also don't want to say May. It doesn't sound like they're back-to-back months. But the same promoter's doing one in Naples, Texas, which is farther north, East Texas. But I'm only planned out to like June. So I've got a vacation that I'm taking in May. So I can't go to Louisiana State because I'm going to Pensacola the weekend before, and I'll be fat. I'm gonna be fat and happy. I ain't training or none of that shit. And then that's really all I've got planned. After that, it's hard to make arm wrestlers plan this far out.
Yeah.
Like I'd love if people were like, "Hey man, come ref this in November." I'm like, "Cool, great, wrote it down. You're locked in." Because I can go ahead and put my PTO in. I know how many days I actually have. But no, I'm just out to June right now.
So what's your predictions on with BJ? You think I think BJ's gonna do it, man, tomorrow.
Well, I know who he's pulling. I know like the style of the guy he's pulling. I think BJ is very susceptible to perhaps fucking it up, just making the wrong choices with that kind of style. Because he just, no one pulls BJ like that. If you don't grab Michael Todd, you're not going to have somebody to pull like that. And Michael Todd's a whole nother level than fucking damn. I know his name's hard to say, but I can't even remember it right now. But New Zealand guy. But he came by to practice last last time in Hattiesburg, so 2 weeks ago. And he didn't really practice. He just wanted to make sure he remembered some stuff that Craig told him. And I mean, he definitely knows how to pull him correctly. Like, he demonstrated to me he knows exactly how to pull the guy and win.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just concerned if he'll have the strength to put it there, or if it's going to end up where he gets in a bind and it's a crazy war. And I don't think BJ is ready for a long match with that style.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have faith in BJ knowing how to do it. It's just I can't have faith in his strength because I'd have no clue. I literally cannot tell. All of you guys all feel the same to me at a certain point. I have no clue. I can assume, he's strong enough to do it, but I have no fucking clue.
Right.
If I grab
BJ's got a great hand, man. His hand's incredible.
Yeah.
Well,
the one thing after losing to Chance year before last was, Chance said, he's just not strong enough. And I can see that because BJ is a good arm wrestler. But I don't think he doesn't do much training outside of, coming to practice every now and again, And I've seen him try to do some training, and then he comes to practice and he's saying his elbows hurt, like his wrist doesn't feel good. And I get it. I think he's, I'm not going to offer unsolicited advice as me, I wouldn't listen to me. I would listen to me, but I wouldn't put like a lot of weight in what I said if I was like a BJ or a Wayne or a Sal. I would just like, okay,
I know what you mean. Yeah,
I'll listen to it, but okay, Cody.
Right. I get it.
Yeah. So maybe he's not training right. He could be doing some stuff better probably. But like I hate when he comes to practice and he says he's hurting. It's like, oh man, you got to be doing something wrong. But I think most of his skill is from a lot of practice over the years. He's every time he talks to somebody, he just says, just practice every chance you get. And I think that's what he's done. And he's really good arm wrestler. I think he just lacks in strength. He doesn't have the power that supers do at that level.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, whatever his name is, I can't recall it right now. But every time you see him pull, it's like he doesn't look like he knows how to arm wrestle very well. He definitely does. Okay, he's arm wrestled long enough. He knows how to arm wrestle. But someone who always ends up in a palm up King's move every match with anyone they pull, you question like, okay, you're doing something wrong, right? You have to be.
Right.
I don't know what you're doing wrong. Because I'm not your coach. I can only see actual matches, but you got to be doing something wrong to always be palm up King's move.
Yeah, for sure.
And I've been that guy. I've been the guy that always ended up in the worst position possible because he just didn't pull well. I was hooking for a long time. I was hooking by just like I would put my palm like I'd be like knuckles up to the front here. And then the way I would hook would just be to do this.
Right.
And it worked. In the amateur, it worked. Worked great.
Yeah.
And then I got to open, and that shit don't work.
No, because your pro's too smart. You try to go back, you're going to come around your hand.
Whoop.
Yeah, no.
You do this. Okay,
come
cool.
around
Thanks,
your
bud.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah. And my left, too. I'm a posting top roller. Well, you load up high like this with somebody in open, they know they can just do this instead. Or, do this. They can just roll you in instead.
In or a little side pressure, and you're like this anyway. Boop.
Yeah, I'm just like, way out here,
Yeah. Well, that's when you need to start going like this.
Yeah.
And get that.
I'll make the adjustments over time. I'll start being like, if I watch enough of my matches and they all look the same, then I can identify like, okay, I'm doing the same thing over and over again and it's not working. Right.
I know. That's why I was so disappointed in my buddy Isaac, man. When he lost to Hernandez, I was like, damn it, you didn't change up. You stayed the same.
I hate when friends do that, man.
I'm like, come on, dude. Come on, bro. Yeah. It was good, though.
I was so mad. It actually felt sad. I was very I wasn't happy at all when I watched the East versus West when Dusty went. Because if there's one thing I told him, I messaged him, 2 hours before the event, early in the morning. I said, just don't do the same thing 3 times. That's the one thing I said. Just please don't do the same thing 3 times. Try at least 2 things. If you're losing, right? If you're winning,
and what do you do? The same thing. Yeah.
I got there, did the same thing 3 times.
Same shit. Yeah.
And I was like, see, this is why I'm never going to not give you shit for this match. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's easy.
But big whoop.
Yeah, but listen, man, it's easy to be trained up. It's easy to get there, and then as soon as you put your arm on the table,
And your
you
brain
forget
just
everything you learned.
Who's out?
Right?
You're gone.
Because you're exactly, you might have grabbed his hand and you feel something completely different, and you're like, oh shit, or yeah, I got this, or overconfident, and you just fuck up. It's easy.
That's why sometimes you need a person in your corner who doesn't like care about how you feel. Like, I'll put it this way. Like, I've seen people arm wrestle. I've cornered people that I didn't even know before, just because I happened to be standing by where they were rubbing their arm, and I've just told them, like, dude, I don't know nothing about you, but you're just posting high really hard backwards, and he's just setting his shoulder in on you.
Yeah,
you have to do something different than that. Okay, you got to drag back, or you got to come forward at him. I would hate to have my cornerman. I go out there to go top roll, and I just get rolled back like this, and they just go, "Hey man, you gotta make sure you're real high in their hand, and you want to load real hard back." And I'm like, "You don't think I just fucking tried that?
Yeah.
I know how to top roll, my guy. I need you to tell me what I can't see, because I'm the one up there bracing, listening to the ref. I'm stressed out. I'm trying to arm wrestle. You're able to just watch. I need you to watch what happened."
Yeah, it's easy to I'm telling you, man, it's easy to forget what you're doing.
Yeah.
Happens a lot.
Yep. I'm over there. I'm screaming at the screen. Like, top roll, please.
Yeah.
Do something.
Just sitting there, palm up.
Yeah. I tell you, look, Palmer is a funny guy.
I was about to say, that's like Ron Bath. I love Ron, right? Ron's amazing. He's been doing 40 plus years in the sport, man. Incredible, man. Just an icon. But man, when he gets in those grinders, he just stays. I'm like, let go, something. Just get a reset, something. He just stays.
Yeah, I see it in the open class. I'm watching the open class, and
grinding.
It's long enough for me to look at it and question. Here's what happens: I see them moving, and I see it almost get to a losing position, and this guy's getting beat, right? And I there's enough time for me to assess that as a viewer, see that, oh, he's not in a losing position yet. He could just foul. He should foul now to get a restart, and then wait a second and be like, and then yell, "Why aren't you fouling?" That's how long they're taking. I'm like, guys, it's the open class. I take more advantage of the rules when I was pulling amateur.
Yeah.
I didn't start pretty much any match if we weren't in a ref script, or I didn't have at least one false start warning, or we were strapped up. We never just got up there and arm wrestled and you pinned me. I was a pain in the ass. I'm still a pain in the ass, but it worked a little bit more in amateur.
Right.
But I see the open pullers just go up there and they just I'm gonna do the thing I always do, and it don't work, and oh well, I guess I'm done. I guess I'll lose.
It might have been. I think it was maybe Louisiana State somewhere, because even he looked at me and fussed at me, the head ref, because I think I looked at Trevor. Is it Trevor?
Short Trevor.
Yeah, the 154. Yeah, and he was like, we were putting the strap on him, and he was like, "Oh, I want it high," and it was literally over his wrist line, and I'm like, "Man, you bring it down, man, because once you lose your hand, you never get it back." He just kind of looked at me, he's like, something like that. But I remember him from that one particular incident.
Yeah,
I was trying to help him out, and he was like, "I'm like, okay, dude." And then what happened? Yeah.
Yeah. I watched one so bad at Mississippi State, my second time. I watched Will Smith up there, and they were strapping him up with somebody, and I watched them put the strap, buckle on his hand way up here, and the strap came right here, and it was above his wrist.
Yeah.
And he said something, but they told him, no, you can't touch the strap, right? And I told him, and of course he got whopped. I told him after that, I said, well, if they ever put the strap on that high on you, you take it off and walk off. I don't care what warning or foul you get.
Yeah.
You say, well, fuck you, and you just undo it and step back.
All I know, it covered his wrist line, and I'm like, I'm like, man, get that thing at least 3 inches lower. All of a sudden, Leonard just looked at me and looked at him, looked at me again. And he goes, "Don't say nothing. Fuck it." I'm like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, no worries.
It's hard for me to not say that when I'm reffing. So often, and I mean, it might be a me thing. I might be fucking it up, but no one's telling me what I'm fucking up. But it'll be a ref script, and I'll sit everybody square, whatever. We're in the center, and I'll close one guy, and usually the younger or the weaker guy, the moment that guy's hands closed, he goes, like he's up there like this. That guy's already got a grip, and he's like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm like, well, I can't help that you don't like it. If you tell me something's wrong with it, I can fix it, but I can't help that you don't like it. I've had it happen like twice now, where they just say, I don't like the grip. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm noticing referees, is huge. Not the way a referee calls a match, but I'm telling you, man, body size of a referee is a huge factor in a match too. I'm being honest. Like when you ref versus say Christian reffing, it's hard. Christian's a good ref, but it's hard to get him that guy out of the way.
Yeah.
Can't.
If I'm arm wrestling a hooker, I definitely want Christian reffing it. Because I want that big arm to be in his way.
Right.
Right. But I mean, what can you do about it? The best you can do is do your ready go with one hand, but you still need to get in there with two and then come out, And I've had to do that because the athlete size matters too. I had to ref Corey West and Jeremy Parker. And dude, I couldn't get in there. There was no way. Yeah. It was like a ref script and I was a down ref. And like I could barely squeeze my hand like between Corey's arm and the pin pad.
Look like a little slice of cheese.
Yeah, like I can't see squat.
It's funny.
Hey Ryan, did you let the dogs out?
No, had an emergency call from our good friend Jody Williams.
Not my friend. I've never met Jody.
Well, I mean 98's good friend.
Oh, okay.
He's always been supportive of 98. So
is it Eric Harlan related?
No, but I will say this: Eric Harlan is a piece of shit, and he made a video saying he's gonna kick my ass, and he called again. This time directly called Jody the N-word. Then Sarah called him, and he called Sarah an old has-been cunt, and that he should quit the sport and all this crazy shit. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
I was trying to fucking take a shower. I was after like my sauna or whatever, and I opened the messenger. After I got out of sauna, I opened Messenger, and I've been added to some chat with Sarah, Austin, Jennings, like Andrew. No, I don't think Andrew was in there. There was a few people in there, and it was just like, why is Eric Harlan in y'all's group? Y'all can't support this. And I was like, bro, what's happening? Like I'm so out of the loop. And then she just said something along the lines of he called Jody the N-word again. And I was like, okay, that's not cool. But she was like blowing up the group chat, adding like Austin and I and like everyone.
Yeah.
And then we had this in this other chat, and I never accepted the chat, but I could read it. And she was just like, turn on group like admin approval. Whoever keeps adding them, they need to stop it. I can't. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And my phone was blowing up, so I just turned on requests, like admin requests. I was like, is everyone happy? I don't know what's going on. But then I saw the video the next day. And I was like, okay, I guess understandable, but like, also not really my business either, But I turned on requests. That made her happy, I guess. Most I can do.
Yeah, I said something to Yakumovich, and he said the chat was going absolutely bananas when he got up in the morning.
Well, there's a big difference between him saying, "Oh, I slipped up and said the N-word on a podcast," and you calling someone the N-word.
You don't slip up and say it. I'm sorry. You just don't.
No, if you say it that casually, then
you just use it.
You're fucking racist, bud.
Yeah.
No offense.
Well, I was just amazed that with all of his yappity, how he's not, I'm not. Why would he just come out and say it? He's an idiot.
Because he's an idiot.
He keeps sending me this stuff about his upcoming events. Supposedly he's kind of Adam Wiercinski on, and I don't know,
Poor guy.
Either I'm mispronouncing Wiercinski or he is, because he had an extra syllable in there. It's like, whatever.
We only have Harlan around because he's so fun to make fun of. Like, he's easy to pick on because it's not like Damon. You feel bad if you say something bad about Damon, because Damon is a nice guy,
Right.
but he's an easy target. But Harlan is like not a nice guy.
Well, I was going on back and forth with Ninja, if you remember Ninja. I was going back and forth with Ninja on Messenger last night, and he was saying that he was very impressed by Damon. He thought Damon was really strong at that thing that they pulled in. That
was Ninja's first time ever arm wrestling.
Yeah. Well, although he doesn't think that because he's been arm wrestling in bars for the last 15 years.
Yeah.
Because I wrote to Ninja because I said, hey, I'm going to be out there in his area in early April for the IFA Nationals, and I definitely want to grip up with Ninja sometime. But so we're going to have to get together out there.
Yeah.
And Damon said, had written down, I'm going next weekend. I'm going to the VAL, Virginia Arm Wrestling League's tournament in the Richmond area, and Damon put on the people put on Facebook that he's going. Of course, so did Hunter Welsh. So I wrote to both of them and I said, hey, are you really going or are you just saying that? Well, Hunter was just saying that. He's not going to be there. But, and it was kind of weird because he said, I might be there if I don't have to work. And he had talked to the Mark. He was taking a look at tickets for the Mark train. Well, the Mark train is the Maryland commuter. It doesn't go in that direction. The one that goes in that direction is Virginia Rail Express, and it doesn't go that far.
You're applying way too much logic to something Damon said.
He's planning on getting to the Richmond area. He's not going to get there on the Mark train or the Virginia Rail Express. It's like, okay, whatever.
Well, dude,
Look, he'll spawn in.
Harlan went too far with that fucking video, dude.
Well, I watched it right up until the point where he said it, and I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty fucked." Because he sends those in that chat, but I never play them. I don't watch anything Eric sends. He's blocked, so I have to tap it to even see it. And I'm just tapping him to see if he tagged me, just so I can make fun of him.
Well,
I didn't even know.
He sends them directly to me by Messenger, and it's like, okay, Eric, whatever.
Well, I have him blocked because he'll at everyone all the time in the chat. And I learned that if you have someone blocked, even their everyone tag doesn't hit you. So that's why I have him blocked. I still want to see what he said. But so he can't see my Facebook either, and he can't message me either.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to be seeing Cody Wood tomorrow, and I have to tell him, Cody, I was really kind of disappointed that Damian Schlosser and TJ Schmelnicki didn't want me to referee their big religious debate, but whatever. So I offered. They were going back and forth. Oh God, between Ted and Damien. Whatever.
Yeah, Damien likes his controversial takes.
All right, Colin, I'm chasing you out of here, man. After this game, I want to play my game. Okay.
Yeah, the article or the subject this week was. Let's see, what was this week? Last week was, is the United States a Christian nation? And what was it this week?
This week was something along the lines of if you're not Christian, you're not moral, something like that.
Right. The difference between having an absolute morality as opposed to a situational.
Oh yeah, subjective morality, yeah, and because there's different denominations in Christianity, it must be a subjective morality,
which is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I'm sorry. They both have good points from time to time. I'd certainly take a neutral, view, and they both had some good points on the thing about the Christian nation, but they didn't want to hear it from me. So
yeah. Well, I like, I'll glance over Damien's post because I like a hot take. I'm a fan, but I won't engage in the argument because I'm not intelligent enough to have the argument. It's not my forte of a subject, right?
Well, you don't have to be very intelligent to engage in some of those. Like, if you had to be intelligent, there'd be some people who are commenting that would not be commenting.
Yeah.
Many names here, but
All Italia in the house and Sue Fisher in the house. All Italia, thank you for sponsoring, buddy. We appreciate it. Very kind of you, even though you've stepped back from arm wrestling and everybody misses you, except for Steve Golub.
Yeah, now we've just got fucking Nanya. It's terrible.
Eric Carlin.
Nanya's fucking. Yeah. Oh, I got to call Paul after, though. Paul, I got to tell you something after. You're going to fucking roll over. It's crazy. Crazy news. But anyway, more gossip. Lots of drama behind the scenes in arm wrestling. It's fucking crazy, dude. There's so many.
When is there not drama?
Bro, there's so many snakes in this sport that do fucked up shit. And you hear about it and you're just like, these are the guys that are out there saying we need to grow the sport and it's all for the sport, and they're fucking scumbags.
Sucks.
Well, I mean, arm wrestling, I mean, no offense to any of us here, okay? But arm wrestling as like if you wanted to you want to take the average IQ of like a normal U.S. citizen, right? And then you compare that to the average of the arm wrestling community, it is definitely lower.
Yeah.
Okay. We're either like washed up nerds like me, who was just fat most of their lives, or like you got old people who moved to Louisiana, you know, like Sal. Can't be too smart. Moved to Louisiana, you know. We picked arm wrestling. You can't be that smart, right? So there's going to be shittier people. There just is. You know?
I don't know. I really think you're giving the great American public too much credit.
I'll be right back.
Come on.
Tell him, Dave. Tell him.
What if we count Andrew? What if we count Andrew in there? Does that bump it up?
Well, Andrew, the thing is with Andrew, Andrew has 16 loose wires.
I'm talking about yak. I'm not talking about wood. Wood's crazy.
Oh, wood. Okay.
I'm talking about the Canuck.
Well, here once, but you got to remember he's come through the, Canadian educational system, which, whatever, somewhat different, but
the 51st state, you mean, educational system?
Yeah. No, let's see. What's this? Drew, don't know how trashed it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I really, seeing some of the stuff that, gets posted, and I really don't think there's that much different between the average arm wrestler and the average American as far as, I think you're giving the average American too much credit there, really. But, yeah.
Well, maybe numbers change, Dave, if you take the average American who's in a sport of some kind. Maybe the numbers change then.
I don't know. Hard to say. You have to wonder too if it's geographic. Whatever. But
we're definitely dumber down here, for sure. I've got years of inbreeding behind me that created this specimen. Who thinks King's moving is the best way to arm wrestle? Okay, it takes a lot of inbreeding. My family tree is just a trunk.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not about to start insulting other states because I'll be seeing some pullers from there, and I'll. Yes. Chronic.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna play some Marvel Rivals. Y'all.
You would.
I would. I definitely would.
You gotta play Undisputed, man. Undisputed. That's the game to play right now.
Some nerd shit, man. I play PC games. I don't play no controller games.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Wrestling League in the house. What's up, Billy?
Well, Billy's he's online a lot earlier than normal.
Shout out to TAL. TAL sponsoring for the women's cash payouts. So if you're a woman coming to Winter Blast, say thank you. Make sure you say thank you to TAL because they sponsored some of the women's payouts. Also Sue Fisher. And we have a few more people that have pledged to also sponsor for the women's payout. So thank you to everybody that is doing that because it is very important to build up the women in the sport and get more women into arm wrestling. So that does help to draw out more women into the sport.
I'm glad Billy's here because, Billy, I need something off of you. I was going to send you a message, but I'll tell you right now, please send me a message with your mailing address so I can send you your shirt.
Yes.
Please message me. In fact, there's anybody else on here that's got a shirt,
hasn't sent me their address yet, do so. But I definitely need Billy's, if you would please. We'll probably be placing that order within the next week, and so should be delivered. Probably, I would imagine they usually take a couple weeks, but certainly it'll be well before winter blast. I'm certainly hoping before the end of February, but we'll see. But thank you. So, yeah, we haven't placed the order yet. If anybody wants a 98 shirt, what I need is your name, your size, your address, and $30, which includes shipping. And basically, send me a message, and I will send you the. You can send payment by Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, or Cash App. But Cash App, you'll be able to tell is my most recent one because it is my Cash App handle is a arm wrestling one, or the others are actually by name or phone number. But okay.
Oh, I gotta take this. Can you cover me for a sec?
Well, I've certainly keep yapping up a storm. Yeah, folks. Let's see. What are we going to talk about? Sal is muted at the moment. So while Ryan has that, what can I talk about? Well, tomorrow, you probably already talked about it. I'm going to, as I indicate under my name, I'm going to Knuckles Up tomorrow in the afternoon. Starts at 3 o'clock. They also have a tournament in the morning, which I am not going to, basically because registration is between 8 and 9, which means I would have to get off of this and get my rear out of bed about 5 in the morning, get out of the house by 6 in the morning to get there by 8 something in the morning. And sorry, I think I'll pass on that. But I will be going to that next week. Say go to the VAL tournament. So I could see some Virginia people down there, North Carolina people, Tennessee people that I normally don't see. Going there as a competitor, both and Masters on the 1st of February, and then the week after that, we'll be helping run the brackets at Steve Fernandez's event in Newburgh, New York, at the. Let's see, what are they calling this one? This is a battle of the tri-state, I think, but that'll be up in Newburgh, New York, on the 8th. Nothing particularly on the 15th that I know of. In the Northeast, the 22nd is the tournament at the Dave & Buster's. Should be a good one. I will not be at it, but Dave & Buster's in Woburn, Massachusetts. And then after that, actually starting there, we have like about 6 weeks in a row where something almost actually there's I think the next 15 weeks there are only 2 weeks of the next 15 weeks that we do not have a tournament somewhere in the Northeast, and one in March, one in February, one in March. I think February 15th and I want to say March 15th. I don't think there's anything going on there, but anyway. But yeah, other than that, there is something going on every week. And in fact, a lot of weeks, there's 2 things going on in the Northeast. We have, and of course, as I was mentioning earlier, going to get out to the Nationals, the IFA Nationals in Dayton, Ohio in early April, and then the sit-down Nationals in Virginia in late April. And then in May, we have our tournament at Antietam. I was going to go to the Jason Vale tournament on Long Island, but which I like because it's a strap oldie tournament, all around starting a strap. Unfortunately, they moved that from the 17th of May to the 3rd of May, which is the day we are running the Battle at Antietam, which I have to help run that. So won't be able to get there. Let's see. Carolyn says 15th, Bangor, Maine, practice 3 to 5 p.m. at the Quality Inn. Yes, I will have to get up there eventually for something because Maine is one of the, 6 states east of the Mississippi. I have never pulled that, either a tournament or a practice. So I have to get to Maine, Wisconsin, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, and Georgia. I pulled in all other states east of the Mississippi, plus Texas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, west of the Mississippi, for a total of 23 states in which I have either been at a tournament or a practice or both. So, and depending on how Yakimovich behaves, I may even get up and do some pulling in Canada this summer in Nova Scotia and wherever. So although I don't know that, probably haven't heard anything about AWU Canada recently. I'm not sure if that's collapsed or not, but who the heck knows? So let's see. What do we have here? What else do we have in the comments? Nothing particularly exciting. If somebody would say something exciting in the comments, I'd shout you out. But other than that, that's pretty much about the size of things. Had a new Getting Around with the Professor one up last night. My usual chatty self. Thank you, Carolyn, for the shout out on that one. Try to be a little bit. Actually, it took me 2 recordings to get that. I screwed up 2 things. First thing, let's see, what was it? And I think one of the classes. And I thought, I could probably get by with that. But then when I listened to it, I realized that I had said that the tournament at King of the Mountain tournament in New Hampshire was due west of Portland, Oregon. And I thought, well, that's going to confuse the hell out of everybody because it's not. It's due west of Portland, Maine. So, oh, shit, I'll do it over. So I redid that because I think due west of Portland, Oregon is somewhere out in the Pacific Ocean. And so, of course, if the average American is as dense about our history and geography as Cody Bird would have us believe, maybe people wouldn't have even caught that. So, at any event, I've been babbling on for a while here, but I see the amazing Andrew Wood is here. And so, what do you have to say for yourself tonight?
Well, I had a small little arm wrestling meme forum going, and someone came on there and was harassing and bullying the top contributor to my forum, and I removed them, and they created 3 more accounts. They came back on 4 different accounts to pick on this guy, and now this person doesn't want to participate in having jokes. And the only person I know in the arm wrestling community who evades a ban or a block is Yakimovich.
Mm-hmm.
How many Facebook accounts does that guy have?
I haven't the slightest idea. I just corresponded with him on one of them.
Last time I talked to that guy, I counted 5 Facebook accounts under his control in the group chat. So a little annoying that I distance myself from these guys, and he's over here playing these games, you know? Like the nice thing about being me is if you don't like me, you can block me. I don't have more than 1 account. So if you don't see me, I'm gone. I don't like these games where Yakimovich just keeps coming back on a different account, and then another account, and then another account, and then another account. So this is me filing a complaint.
Well, you know about those Nova Scotians, which actually I think they call them something else other than Nova Scotians. That'll do.
Hey, don't drag the French into this, all right? I like the French Canadians. They're good people.
Well, yeah, except, the Acadians, but I don't think, with a name like Yakimovich from Halifax, I don't think he's Acadian. That would be a guess.
So what's this about? You were trying to referee an arm wrestling match, or were you trying to referee a debate?
A debate. Schlosser and Damian Schlosser and Ted Schmelnicki, both from North Carolina, are, always yapping back and forth about religious or political stuff.
Yeah, North Carolina's pretty good at having a debate. Every time I go there, they really like to be intellectual about their thoughts. and they'll grow them off of each other. It's one of the only places I've been where they will allow it to get heated and really melt the slag off of the thoughts and ideas, you know?
Hmm. Carolyn has asked, do I think there will ever be a women's 198 Grandmasters class? Perfectly honest with you, Carolyn, I'm not sure there'll ever be a women's anything Grandmaster class. We just don't have that many, women. Heck, the Grandmasters among men are, it's well, you can get a couple in there, but Grandmasters would be, 60, yeah, well, depends on what grandmaster traditionally used to be above 50. Some are making masters 49 and grandmasters 59. Sit down national still runs 40, 50, 60, but just for the men, because we get very relatively well, do get a number of women there, but all open or amateur pro. No, they're most of the women at sit downs are younger. I can't recall. To be honest with you, I cannot remember any tournament I've been at with a woman's masters, grandmasters class. Now, there are some women that are certainly old enough for that, but which, especially if it's just over 40, but they really they just don't have enough of them. Though over 40, basically just generally end up pulling amateur or pro.
You could just have an open registry and have people pre-register and see if there are enough people to actually, open a new category.
Well, yeah, although we actually, well, yes, although actually what we will do, we will post an open category. Like, for example, we've had some tournaments where we will post, for example, 3 women's classes. And just to say that, hey, if people show up, we will have 3. In fact, I think we had 4 because we had like 135, 150, yeah, 135, 154, 176, and 177 plus. But, then you get, 2 people showing up. And so you really,
Yeah, just like a pre-register, almost like a ranking system where you just list yourself like, I would like to pull in this class or that class in the future. And then once you have enough pre-registries, you can contact them and say, hey, can we schedule all of you to come for a tournament? We have enough people to have a bracket.
we could do that. We found that, a lot of people, of course, like I said, they'll say, oh, yeah, I'm going to be there. And then, they don't. So that really wouldn't be all that hard. But I understand your point. But a lot of times we just can't talk people into, showing up for some of these, some of these classes. But anyway,
So you're gonna watch Knuckles Up? Did you guys already talk about that?
I'm going to it. I'm gonna just do pay per view. I bought a general admission ticket, which for those of you who did not see my Getting Around the Professor, if you are thinking of going to Knuckles Up and you have not yet bought your ticket, general admission is considerably cheaper if you buy it online at Eventbrite, eventbrite.com, EVENTBRITE, I think it is, .com, and it's $40 for the, going there. I'm not talking to pay for you. I'm talking actually being there in person. General admission is $40 if you do it online in advance, or $60 at the door. So I suggest you save yourself $20 and register for it.
Is the pay-per-view through Eventbrite as well?
Actually, I think you can get that on a number of Facebook pages, including, I think, ours, Jason Merlo. Take a look at that on Facebook, because a number of people have it that, if you, there's some, something, either they get something or get a discount, whatever, but you can actually do that on Facebook. Pay-per-view, I don't know. I would think that would be, let's see. I would think pay-per-view would be there as well.
Did
But
anyone ever figure out where the security breach it was from? Because I don't know if it was Knuckles Up, but I know that the East Coast arm wrestlers all seemed to get hacked at the same time last year.
I don't know. I don't know if they found anything. I'm not aware of it. So no, couldn't really tell you.
Because I mean, the easiest way for that to be an issue would be through a credit card transaction, and there's all these different websites now for these pay-per-views.
I don't know. You got me. Let's see. Event right.
So how many practices did you go to this week?
This week so far, let me think. Saturday, Sunday, only thrice. I went to 3. Those stinkers in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, an hour and a half away. Nobody showed up but me, the stinkers. So I actually, what I ended up doing was, there are a couple of patrons at the bar and lounge that we hold it at that were kind of interested. So I gave some, basic lessons to a couple of folks. But other than that, that was it for the Saturday practice. And then we had ours on Sunday and Sunday morning. And then the Sunday afternoon, I sometimes go to High Five, but they didn't have one this year or this week because of getting ready for their event tomorrow. And then Wednesday we had ours again. But that was it. Just 3 of them this time. I didn't feel like going to Philly on Tuesday. It was just too damn cold. Heard screw it. So only 3 this week, but only actually two where anybody showed up. So tomorrow we'll have the after pull, and then Saturday or Sunday we'll have our practice. And then this week, next week, we'll have ours on Wednesday, and then Friday, I'm going to go down. I'm going to leave for Virginia on Friday and stop at the enemy line practice in Maryland on Friday night by way down to Virginia. Because, in my case, it's the day before. The night before the tournament, but that's not my problem. I don't get sore.
I'm back.
All right.
Who the F let Andrew Wood on here?
Wasn't me. I don't have any inability to let him in.
Oh, must have been me then.
Hey, David, can I ask you a favor? Can we put all the trash talk behind us and open up a private communication means between the two of us?
Sure.
Awesome.
Sure. Just
I think
I defended you a while ago. When somebody was saying you were stupid, I said, no, absolutely not. I see he has a couple wires loose at times.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I agree with you.
No, I didn't. But I can tell you, I said you are not stupid. You just got a couple loose wires.
I think you guys would make a fine couple, honestly.
I saw the video where they rescued your rusty table.
Yeah, exciting. I want to see
That's cool.
what ends up happening with that. I'm glad to see that it looks like it's ready to paint. That rust will really grab onto the paint. So it's actually for the benefit if you think about it.
I got a lot of calls tonight. There's a naughty promoter out there, and hopefully he shapes up. Otherwise, it might be the next topic on the 98, motherfucker.
Why don't you just say it? I don't like this.
Because
don't string me along.
Well, here's the reason why I'm not going to say it, because there could be an opportunity for the person to do the right thing. We need to let that happen naturally to see if they do the right thing. If they don't, then we'll be right there to fucking jump.
Oh, by naughty, you mean what, in their scheduling?
Not just being not nice, not a nice person to arm wrestlers.
I mean, is it the financial gains not nice, or is it like putting people on the back burner who deserve a spotlight because of wrestlers?
More like muffling people's opportunities.
It seems to be happening with every large promotion. It's like the 30 guys who go on King of the Table over and over again.
Yeah. Well, it's like, hey, if there's no contract and there's nothing, whatever. People can pull wherever they want, and nobody should be able to be like, you can't do that, or you're not getting this opportunity if you do that opportunity. Like, not cool.
It's not Leonard Harkless, is it?
Oh, no.
I see there's a couple links in the chat of Carolyn and the Drew. They're putting up the link for the pay-per-view. And Carolyn has said, Andrew Wood, you're going to Winter Blast, right?
You never know. You never know.
That would be cool, Andrew Wood.
Mm.
Yeah, come up there and get beat up by a mob of people who got the wrong impression of me on the internet, and they carry that over to real life.
No, who?
Or maybe they know about me in real life and they don't like that either. Yeah.
Well, dude, it doesn't matter. If you come to Winter Blast, it's 98 percenters. Nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, maybe I
Bro.
can finally get a T-shirt.
Yeah, come, dude. You should see if you can make it. That'd be cool. Wear a wig, dude.
Yeah, and seriously, I don't know if anybody that I know is going to be here that's on the rampage against you.
Reggie.
Who?
Reginald.
Reginald.
Reginald?
Yeah. You know him as Nunya.
I was going to say.
I don't know if he'll.
I don't know that he will be there.
And he wouldn't do anything at Winter Blast, dude, because I mean, look, last year
So many people would fucking jump him if he did.
Yeah, well, he already made me get armed security for my dad's funeral. So
why did you think he'd attend?
I mean, he went out of his way to scare the shit out of my mom. So
yeah.
No, I don't even know that he would show up, and if he did, there's enough people up here that are sick and tired of him that are not sick and tired.
People still want to kill him for last year for fucking
pulling
the fire alarm, the shit he pulled with Italian.
You know, sick and tired, man. I freaking tried my best to give Harlan the benefit of the doubt, but he really wants to be the villain.
Well, and here once again, I was planning on getting down to Georgia sometime, and I'd stop by and see the idiot. But anytime I think, well, gee, things are dying down, I could stop by and see the idiot. He pulls something like that shit here, where now people will say, "What the hell?" I just, Eric, for God's sakes, with the crap you're saying, here once again, it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to talk to Grondin into just leaving him alone and seeing if you just ignore him, if he would calm down on his own, but. You start the show.
Harlan?
Out.
Who, Harlan?
Yeah.
Well, dude, this motherfucker, that video he sent out, stupid move. It got passed all around now. Tons of people saw it. Like, he's ruining his own shit. Like, I don't get it. We didn't even think or bother with him for months, and then he gets mad when he calls someone who's on our show live. To where Dave's like, oh, guess who's calling me? Eric Harlan. And then he gets mad when we start talking about him. I'm like, well, then why would you call someone that's on the show live and think that that's not going to come up? Like, it's just weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's been a year since he said the N-word on our podcast, and he still talks about Jody. He still talks about me. It's like he thinks it's unfair that he got removed from the podcast and that you still come on and that Nanya comes on because he says you guys did similar things. And I'm like, dude, there's a big difference between, like if you do something on the podcast, we have to react to that. You know what I mean? Or if someone does something in the community and lots of people see it and then we don't act upon it, like we have to kind of, if we just let anybody on the podcast that's doing terrible things in the community, then people are going to start viewing us like that and be like, how come you guys are letting this guy on that's fucking sending out videos of him calling people the N-word? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He is definitely annoyed that you're on and he's not.
But we give people the opportunity. Like, he fucked up the first time and then, weeks later we let him back on. He did it again. Then we didn't have him on for months and months. And then he came on and then showed his taint. And then we were just like, that's it, dude. Like, you're not fucking, we're good, man. Have another lesbian shoot you in the love handle.
Yeah, and those dirty details about that incident just keep getting worse and worse. I still think that the crate training a puppy is probably the best technique for him, man. Just ignore him, like please, like all of you, like every time you complain about him being wrong in crude, you're just giving him what he wants. He's getting some sort of attention.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why I try not to talk to him for a while. But when he keeps making these weird videos, dude, Steve said he showed us what? So he got naked and showed us his penis, his balls, his anus, and everything in between. And he had like a weird anal flap of skin that looked like possibly a lot of damage had been done to his rectum. His rectum got wrecked at some point.
Although we can't imagine why.
Right. But he has done some slight, maybe not slight, some homosexual activity, which is fine. What he does in his personal life is fine. But when you come on here and you drop the N-word and, it's going a little far, and
Your private parts are not quite as private.
private parts aren't as private, right? So we decided to just not have him on anymore. And for some reason, he's still angry about that. So I don't know if he's watching or not, but he also abandoned his children. So 98 is going to pay child support for his children moving forward, since he has abandoned them. Just to be nice.
On a positive note, is anyone from Flashpin Productions going to make it to Winter Blast?
Flashpin Productions.
Yeah, Trey Johnson and all them.
That's a good question.
Because they're the rising stars over here in Central Texas.
No, you got us on that one. So did you have fun in the snow yourself this week in Austin?
Yeah, I went out into the driveway and used a broom for a couple hours, trying to keep it from sticking to the driveway so my mom wouldn't get hurt. That was fun.
Yep, fired up the snowblower for the first time in 2 years. We really haven't had that much here. It's our third snow, but the first two were just like 2 or 3 inches. I'll just use a shovel. It was about 6 inches. This is a special occasion. I'm here in a genuine collared shirt. Went out to dinner tonight with a couple of cousins. And figured it was a fancy enough place. I figured I probably shouldn't show up in a 98 shirt and track pants.
Hopefully, do you wear an Adidas tracksuit? Are you
And he speaks Russian.
Yeah. No, it's not Adidas. I don't know who the hell it is. I know when I went to the Worlds in Orlando in 2021, Denise said, no sweatpants. They have to be track pants like this one. So she basically put a link on so I thought, okay, fine, I'll get that one. So that's why I'm wearing 95% of the time for the last 4 years.
Why no sweatpants? Did she explain the reasoning behind the?
Just that they wanted a standard, standard uniform for the American team. Black track pants, no sweats, black track pants, the team shirt, and you could put your name on the back, but no nicknames, which most people followed. I think 1 or 2 probably put a nickname on, but they just wanted the team to be standardized. So that's what we mentioned last week. They're going to be next week or next year, or this coming year. WAF is going to be in Bulgaria and IFA is going to be in Azerbaijan. The WAF Nationals will be in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, which also got snow this, I believe. And the IFA will be in Dayton.
So how do you think the community should handle someone like old Eric Harlan? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
Like-
just conspire to ignore him.
Yeah.
Outright. You know, like if he wants to show up and pool, cool, but like his online antics aren't really. I mean, that's kind of like AWU, man. You know, like that chat has nothing to do with arm wrestling. Try talk about arm wrestling in that chat. You know those, and that's the online mechanics that he's decided he's going to use to promote himself, and it's all off topic. You know, he doesn't explain technique or biomechanics or preference of style. He's just talking slurs and epitaphs and just crude language and trying to hurt people's feelings. And I don't know about you guys, but you know, I try to time my adrenaline releases for my top set when I'm working out, and if I'm dumping adrenaline because someone's harassing me online, you know, you're physically affecting my training.
Yeah.
Queenslander is with us from Victoria, and somebody from Queensland, namely Ryan Bowen, is in New Jersey.
Yeah. I'll see him tomorrow. We'll see him tomorrow. We'll see all the athletes from Knuckles Up
I
tomorrow.
wonder if he brought the kid along that you can, you know, beat up on his kid again.
Yeah.
Or get beat up by his kid, one or the other.
Right.
So my plasma, you guys okay with some show and tell?
Yeah, go ahead.
My plasma cutter doesn't want to work, but I almost got this wheel done, and I'm trying to keep it balanced so that there's no load when you turn it. So I'm duplicating the hanger on both sides, but I'm trying to figure out how to cut a square hole without a torch.
Gotcha. Cool, man.
Exciting. I really want to see this side pressure competition. See what everyone stacks up as.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, I'm hoping to be able to give a Damon Ransom report next week. We'll see. Well, 2 weeks from now.
Do you think Eric Harlan's McDonald's he works at is a 24-hour one and we could call right now?
He works during the day, though.
That's all right. They'll know of him.
Well, I'd look it up, except I don't want to encourage you.
Oh, the Timo laser welder. Tobin suggested that thing looks badass. One dude made a video because people were like, "There's no way that thing does that," and blah blah blah. And the dude made a legit video using it, and it looked like it was pretty valid.
Last time I looked, those laser machines were $100,000. So if Temu figured out a way to bring the price down, that's great.
Oh, they got like a portable one. It's like a little tiny fucking thing for like no money. It's crazy. And the guy, everybody was making fun of the guy saying that ain't gonna work. And then he said, "Okay, I'll do a live video of me using it," and it worked.
Temu laser welder.
Yeah, Coben says it right. To call as a reference for a new job that Eric's applying for, or call and be like, "Yeah, is Eric Harlan there? He gave this number as a safe place to give his STD results."
Wow, $132 for a laser welder. What is going on here? Holy crud! The mobile one's $64. There's no way that works.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's a video on TikTok of a guy using that thing, and it fucking did a nice weld.
Yeah, I just pulled up the phone to see. Breaking news: J.D. Vance breaks Senate tie to confirm Pete Hegseth as next Pentagon secretary.
I'm already planning a trip to the Gulf of America.
50-50. I break the tie. Let's see.
All right, Jacobin. This is the square hole. And it's only got to be square because it's got to be able to fit a belt grinder in there so I can polish it. So I just do a square inch, and it gives a little bit of tolerance so that you can turn the wheel a few degrees while you adjust how it's locked in. But no, I'm pretty sure laser welding is for like less than a millimeter thickness, like super thin stuff. So you don't burn through it. So you just use a non-contact laser to heat it up.
As it happens, the McDonald's in Hawkinsville, Georgia, closes in 15 minutes at 11 o'clock.
Wait, say that again.
Hmm?
What did you just say?
Said the McDonald's in Hawkinsville, Georgia, closes in 15 minutes at 11 o'clock.
Do you have the number right there by chance?
Oh, I don't think they're going to pick up in the last 14 minutes, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Jock Corbin, I don't know if you're catching my drift yet, but the whole point of me promoting my side pressure machine is specifically so someone else will build one, because I'm never going to be able to build all of the side pressure machines. I'm just trying to build the best one that I can and promote the theories of how I built it so someone else can do that. You know?
Are you trying to like sell your patent of it like to someone?
No, actually, I'm on team accidental fire at the patent office. I mean, that's only happened a half dozen times so far. So my team's doing all right, but we could be doing better. And then you got the guys that like end up being like really good inventors because they work at the patent office and they see what everyone's doing. So it's
Shell, what did you say? It's a Hawkinsville?
Hawkinsville, Georgia.
the only thing I don't like about Michael Todd's side pressure machine is he's posting weight. He's claiming weight for the side pressure machine, and it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. Yeah, I think it's a dude in New Mexico, right, that built the one that Mr. Michael Todd built or uses.
Look at that. There's a customer.
I don't like to encourage you, Ryan.
You're right. They're not answering.
Yeah, they already got the griddle, half clean.
Hi, is my dad there? Eric Harlan?
If I come to Winter Glass, I'll try to bring some machines to leave there. You guys figure out what to do with them.
We'll go in our 98 headquarters.
Where is your 98 headquarters? Is it your basement?
No, but we're in the works of trying to get one.
You gonna get like a gym like the Bama Bull has with his brother?
It's gonna be more like an event space with a training area and like food, alcohol, so that when we're not using it for tournaments or other promotions want to use it for a tournament, that we could throw like, a comedy night or a music venue or something like that. That way we can bring money from outside of arm wrestling into arm wrestling, because there doesn't seem to be enough in arm wrestling to do everything that everybody wants to see done. So in my mind, let's bring in some money from outside the sport into the sport. So that's the goal with our headquarters.
Not bad.
What's up, Eric?
What's up?
Do you ever watch Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I always thought it'd be interesting to get them to do a partnership and host an event at their venue, because they have a whole mezzanine based on, so you could actually look down at the table.
Help, I've been shot by a lesbian.
Mazurenko's side pressure machine is like unobtainium. No one has $3,000 to spend plus international shipping. It's like looking at it. It's like looking.
It's made
It's
out of
like-
adamantium.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I really like them. You know, I think they're designed really well, and I'm really jealous because they obviously have good tooling.
I think it could be replicated though and sold much cheaper.
Yeah, and I also
No
think,
competition in the market, you know.
Yeah.
and it's just like the machine that Monster Michael Todd has. The ratio of weight to felt force is less than 1-to-1. So it's, you know, you like who's the presser that has gotten really famous in the past few years.
Cataract,
No, not the American, the European.
Jablonski.
Jablonski,
Yeah, Camille
I'll tell
has
you.
Camille has one of those side pressure machines, and he'll load it up with hundreds of pounds. But you look at it, and it's like it's a 1-to-2 ratio.
Yeah.
And I really feel like it's time to move past the I put this much weight on the machine and get onto the era of like, this is how much weight I'm feeling when I'm using the machine.
Yeah. I beat guys that outlift me all these lifts.
Well, are you going to go to Winter Blast?
We'll see. Actually, now it's a more maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, something came up.
What, did you get a girl pregnant?
No,
Oh, too
No.
bad.
no, I'm thinking of getting married first. No,
Did you get engaged? Oh,
not yet.
I think you should.
Nah, too early.
are you courting a pretty young lady?
Maybe.
Oh, that's good.
You see, the Autumn Larrett is gonna face Taranenko.
I think that's stupid.
I think it's a good match. You know, Auden's been putting out feelers for the better part of a decade, trying to line up a rivalry. So it's good to see that he's finally found someone.
Well, what was your opinion, Ryan?
I think it's stupid.
Why?
I just feel like it's dumb.
Well, who would he pull?
I think he should pull like some of all those fucking young studs that have been challenging him. Where like what's his name that Paul Italia was going to put $5,000 on the match, dude. I would have done that in a heartbeat first instead of fucking Artem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got a program though. They got a whole. He's blueprinted, dude. He's just like a schoolboy.
Yeah, absolutely.
So everything's dialed in, and then it's all on schedule.
I think the match is going to be great, though.
Yeah. I don't know. Just the lever length difference is a little bit. It kind of ruins a match, and it really typecasts you. You know, long lever versus short lever. There's only so many things you can do.
Who has the longer lever? I believe, well, probably Auden, but
Yeah, I mean, Artem's not even 6 foot.
yeah,
He's really a real square body dude. So
he's strong, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're pulling someone with an arm that long, all you got to do is lat drag, and you can open up their biceps. So it really limits the options of where the match is going to go.
It's on a Mac table too, so
Nice.
So there's more. There's not so. It doesn't cut down that much on the options.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's just Ryan's just salty that Auden's not pulling at his event.
Excuse me?
Ryan's salty that Auden's not pulling at his event.
Why we didn't invite him?
Really?
Maybe if we invited him and he said no and then agreed to do one somewhere else, maybe. But
you could have just shot him an invite.
You
Shoot everybody an invite.
You should invite the brother that isn't the social media guru who still trains.
Well, dude, this card for Winter Blast is crazy as it is. Like we got like 10, 11 fucking amazing matches. So,
Well, you probably can't answer this, but is that basically what came up that makes Winter Blast a maybe, since that is 2 weeks before, and they also have something the week after Winter Blast?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how that Armed Battles of Rochester is going to, make out with numbers, because
I mean,
it's a week after Winter Blast and a week before IFA Nationals, and both of them are about 6.5 hours away from Rochester.
turnout's gonna probably be down, but it's still gonna be a small event.
More family oriented, more amateurs entries than
Yeah,
And it's an open class.
oh, there's no amateur.
It's just open.
that's a
That's the
good
way it
group.
should be. I really don't like the amateur classes.
I think it's a necessity.
Really?
I think so.
I mean, it just leads to more controversy because you got people that don't know what they're doing, and then you got people who are hustling it so they can get the trophy.
Yeah, it
Whereas,
does, but it's a necessity, because you can't just stick an amateur into, pros and just expect them to learn anything from being flash pinned all the time.
well, in my experience in the opens where you don't have an amateur, it's on the professional arm wrestlers to be ambassadors of the sport. You're not supposed to just rip some amateur's arm off. You're supposed to,
Yeah, but then that's putting too much on the character of the arm wrestler that you're facing.
Yeah, I mean that was like maybe I'm just old school, but I really like the family vibe that arm wrestling used to have, where everyone cared about their competitor, and it wasn't.
I think it's still there.
Yeah, I mean, but you kind of segregate by putting them into an amateur, and they don't even have the option to understand the depth of what arm wrestling really is. Give them that exposure to actually pull with the greats. I mean, that's the cool part. Like, you can show up to a tournament and like there's Dan Mosier or there's Craig Touye, and
Yeah.
you get lined up on the table with them.
There's pros and cons to both. I just think that with an amateur class, you have guys that can progress faster. The issue is how long they stay in the amateur class after they get good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, around here, the go-to is if you place 3 times in AMS, time to start thinking about moving up to pro.
Yeah.
Or in our case, well, our smaller tournaments, we don't have semi-pro. We only do semi-pro at Winter Blast because it's such a big event. But smaller tournaments, yeah, if you place 3 times in a tournament that has over 5 people in your class, probably time to start thinking, if you're first place 3 times in a row, go pro.
Yeah.
Now, if it's a tournament where it's like 3 fucking people, I mean, you got to kind of weigh that in, like. The worst thing to kill an arm wrestling career is to make someone go to pro that's too new and they're getting smoked and they get discouraged and they quit the sport.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so to defend my point, we have new systems like the AIRS rating, where you could literally define the bracket by AIRS rating. And so if you're unrated, you just go to this end of the bracket. So all the new pullers pull each other, but eventually they work their way up.
Very
and
true.
then they pull someone.
That's not a bad idea, actually. You just have everybody sign up, like on Facebook, the day before or something.
Yeah. I mean, apparently there's some software that goes along with that rating system. I'm not sure how it works.
Well, it's all up to the promoter, and they're already doing a lot, so.
Every promoter does something different. There's not like one best way or anything, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a match in like 3 or 4 years. I don't think I've pulled in.
Really?
Yeah, 3 or 4 years.
Now, if you came to Winter Blast, would you compete at it?
No, I wouldn't even get on the side table. I would show up, I would watch, I would talk to people. I probably wouldn't even shake anyone's hand.
Wow.
Why not? You wouldn't side pull?
No.
Why? Dave Shell wants to arm wrestle you.
Well,
You could make an exception for Dave Shell, right?
Yeah, maybe I make an exception for Dave Shell, but man, I'm freaking trashed over here, dude. Like I tore my brachialis last year, and I already busted my UCL on that arm. There ain't much left in my elbow, so like if I hurt myself one more time on the table, it really could just stop. I
have a question, and for the card. So you know how it's Americans versus Brits?
Yes.
Why they have a Romanian pulling Paul Cruz?
Because he lives in the UK.
Yeah.
I mean, we could say Paul Cruz is Italian, so he can't. You know what I mean?
No. The UK you might work differently, but in America, if you're born here, you're American. You can become American even by moving here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, exactly.
In Europe, if you're born in the country, you no matter where you move to, you are from that country.
Yep. Billy said Corey already does this. Whatever you guys were just talking about.
talking about using the rating system to define the brackets so the new pullers wouldn't get demolished the first round.
Well, like Corey's system is designed for that. So obviously, like, you know, it's going to take some time to really level out and get everybody very, very, very accurate. But, you know, if you say, hey, like Dave Shell's rated at, what's your rating, Dave?
Who's got the lowest score?
Yeah. So
right or left?
Whatever the lowest score is.
Well, left is 12 something, right is 1,000 something.
So if you take someone that's a 12 and you put them against a 12, in theory, if those guys are active in the sport, they should be very close to the same level, making it a better match than if you have the 12 go against a fucking 16 or whatever, 15, and get flashed 6-0. Like eventually when the system's been around long enough and, you know, obviously based on activity, but it should create better matches because those guys will be closer in skill level based on their rating, which is how I took it from Corey explaining it to me. So like amateurs could be 1,000 to 1,200, and then pro could be 1,500 to 1,600, whatever. You could split it up, AMs and all that, by the rating, and most of those matches will probably be much better than just having it wide open because they'll be closer rated in skill. But that's the theory behind it eventually. But the problem is not, you're going to have those outliers where certain people aren't fucking that active and have an inaccurate score. Like Paul Cruz, for instance, I'm just hypothetically, if he didn't pull for a whole year and he had a fucking low score, and then he shows up and goes against someone with that low score, he's going to smash them, and it's not going to be a fair thing. But so it's dependent upon people being active, and but again, being in that system, it makes people want to be active because you want to have a good score. So you look at your rating and you're like, hey, how do I raise my rating? And then you can start looking at people rated higher above you and be like, I got to pull that guy to get my full 14 points to fucking move up in rating. So, but yeah, I think it's a cool system. I mean, there is no system that's perfect, but a lot of the rankings that are out there, it's like a lot of them are based on fucking just like opinion. Like, oh, I think he's better than him, so I'll make him 5th and make him 6th, even though the 5th place guy is beaten fucking, or the 6th place guy is beating guys that the 5th place lost to. So it, it's very difficult. And then, super matches and tournaments, like trying to figure out where people belong. You're never going to have it down to a science where there's fucking guys not bitching about fucking, oh, I can beat that guy because he lost to him. And, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So the ratings.
Don Underwood was complaining about that. He was like, I was the number 1 guy in the world and somehow I was ranked number 7.
Yeah. Right. It's all up for interpretation. So the rating system being based more on activity is pretty cool. I mean, I haven't competed that much, so my score is probably higher than what it should be. If I competed regularly and kept on losing, I'd have a much lower score. But since they only have me in there like twice or something,
almost as low as me, probably
and you start at what, like a 1500 or a 1400 or something?
1500.
1500. So I'm like right around 1500 where I probably shouldn't be there. But again, it's because I haven't been that active because of my injury. So in the future, when I start competing again, whether I win or lose, then I'll start to get into a more accurate range. So, Paul Cruz.
Hey, look who's here. We were just talking about your match.
Talking about Paul.
I know. I was listening the whole drive.
I'm gonna smoke
Can
him.
you hear me or no?
Hear you fine.
All right.
Yeah,
No, I'm driving. I know the car fucking sound in the car sounds like shit. That's why I didn't jump on me.
Hey, take it back. It's gonna be hard to hear you.
What?
It's gonna be hard to hear you.
I'll just yell.
No,
Yeah.
don't yell. I think it's messing up the mic. Talk a bit quieter. See what happens.
What if I talk like this? Is that fine?
Oh yeah, that just sounds like you're talking over a radio. It's fine.
The aftermarket stereo on the fucking.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that you Northerners get like a higher pay scale because your cars rust out so fast. You got to buy new cars all the time.
Nah, we just drive until they fall apart.
From the salt.
Yeah.
Except, no, not really. I'll tell you what. I'm going to disagree there because I'm old enough that I remember when, yes, you had to keep, the body putty in the house all the time. I have not had a car rust out really in the last 4 or 5 cars, at least. I mean, it used to be a lot worse. Now I think a lot of it is that, some of the parts that used to be metal are now not metal anymore. But oh no, I really, it used to be really bad. But I don't think the rusting is nearly as bad as it was, 20 years ago.
I mean,
it's worse.
yeah. I mean, because I'm looking at the cheap cars on Craigslist, and what happens is when they can't pass inspection anymore because they're rusted out, they bring them down south because we don't have those rules on our inspections.
Yep.
Yeah, like if you even look at a 10-year-old Chevy pickup, the frames are rotted.
Well, I wonder if now that's it. I wonder if there's a big difference between cars and trucks.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, because they're still frames. They're still frame rails.
I mean, I've had some cars back in the day that, for example, the only Chevy I ever had, 68 Impala, the frame rusted out at 62,000 miles so bad that it could not be welded.
Yeah.
Where normally I'm
You
just
can weld anything.
Yeah, get a car from up
it wasn't
north.
even the make because my 73 Subaru had I had to do the body putty there, the 71 Dart, but the last 20 years or so, I have not had rust problems with cars. Like I said,
For the past 15 years, you've been driving an Elantra.
yeah.
Should
I've had my last 5 cars have been 2 Corollas and 3 Elantras.
You should have put some putty on your knees so those didn't rust out.
Yeah, no, they didn't rust out. They just, hell, I needed some lubricant in those.
You need some Zerk fittings. A couple grease fittings, grease them up. Now he's like the Tin Man.
I mean, you can get the whole undercar of your car or truck coated in grease to protect it. It's like a service that they provide for if you're worried about rust and stuff.
The petroleum undercoating.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really even tell that the body's rusted out until you start to see the paint start to wrinkle on the lower corners.
Yeah. What works for me, I put semen all over my car on the outside.
You really like to put semen on stuff. It's been a common theme with you. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
I have buckets of it. Fucking 55-gallon drums of it.
Do you put little My Little Pony toys in jars and fill them up?
Yeah.
Don't entertain in that.
I'm not going to respond to that, Andrew. You're gonna make Eric blush.
You know, I was really curious about this undercoating stuff. In my last side pressure table, I painted it with undercoat, and what a nightmare that stuff is. I would much rather my car rust out than deal with that.
Well,
You're better off you for your arm wrestling table. You're probably better off using like 415 or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was curious, and for some reason, I was like, I'm going to paint this whole table with undercoat, and it is horrible.
I had a truck that had that petroleum under thing, but then when I went to go work on it, I was fucking covered in the shit, dude.
You couldn't even get to the bolts because they were sprayed over.
Oh, dude, it was terrible.
415 you paint on, but when you do it, when you restore it or something, I'm doing 71 Blazer. I'm going to do frame. I'm going to pull everything off the frame. I'm going to roll the frame out, and I'm going to brush that all on nice, and then bolt everything back on to protect it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you put it on over the bolt, then you got to get that bolt off. You're fucked.
Is that 415 stuff? Is it just rust preventive coating, or are you talking about like a powder coating stuff?
No, it's rust prohibitor coating.
Yeah.
It's both. It's a rust prohibitor, so it's supposed to stop the rust where it's at and protect it.
Okay.
It's
Look
like,
it up.
but
Fucking great shit.
when you work on your vehicle, that shit is everywhere. So you get it all over your fucking arms, your hands, your tools, everything.
Yeah.
About 415 like paint.
You gotta paint that on you gotta brush that on, man. Because I tried to use an air gun, and
Now you brush it and roll it.
oh man, that air gun's done. There's no.
Yeah,
there's
garbage. Too thick. Way too thick.
Yeah. I mean, I diluted the heck out of it, man. I put a bunch of acetone in there with it, but it took like less than an hour for that paint gun to just clog up.
Wow. Let me pull up the card for Knuckles Up.
Is Merlot?
At least I got a preview tomorrow of what I have in store for me.
What's that?
At least I'm getting a preview of what's in store for me.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not even worried.
No.
But I watched his match with Dave Langston, and he over there, they let him set up over the center of the table. I need to know the rule set that we're doing at with the Super.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you right now, if he's laying on my side of my table, I'm fucking headbutting him. I'm pushing his fucking head right back over. I'm not letting him set up on top.
Get back there. Yeah.
Team
hell
US.
no. I got a lot more fucking head behind me.
Yeah, I saw you in a video, and I was like, man, everything about Paul Cruz is big, even his head.
Yeah.
You're a big dude.
And I'm actually small compared to what I was 3-4 years ago. So I'm already that's wonderful. I'm already down like I was. What did I say it was what was that? A week and a half ago, Brian? I was 256. I'm 250 today.
Damn. Are you going to try to get down to that weight for the belt?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Hell yeah, dude. Did you see those belts? They're fucking amazing.
They look like they're like 60 pounds apiece.
Oh, they're fucking huge, dude. Giant belts these guys have.
You wrote in that group text, Paul, you know your deal, mate. I was assuming if I take my weight, I get the shot.
Dude, I got to give it to Arm Gods, though. They're fucking bringing in a full fucking card, paying for flights, hotels, money on top of it. Like, they're taking care of all the guys really well.
Yeah. And I'm doing that 3 weeks after Arnold.
You know, Paul Maiden, he looks like Joseph LeVay's big brother. I never realized that. They have a striking resemblance.
I have a guy I went to school with, and every time Paul Mason popped up on my Facebook, I thought it was him. Like, it's like, he looked like the same person. It's crazy.
So did he give up on the men only? Is he starting to run women's events yet? So I thought that was the deal when he was like collaborating with you guys. He was giving up on the men only in arm wrestling, or was he just saying that for the controversy so he could promote himself?
I just, from what I'm gathering, he just don't give a fuck. Whatever he feels like. And I appreciate that more than people fucking telling you what you want to hear and then taking and fucking tune behind your back.
He kind of strikes me as a guy who's done a lot of LSD in the back in his good old days. The way he laughs and just like his humor and his candor, really.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm waiting.
Ryan. Yeah.
I didn't see that yet. I look so little.
Yeah, why'd you make him so small? That's my.
I didn't make him. I think you're standing further back than him. I think is why. But
yeah, then you fucking give Jody Williams fucking giant arms.
Yeah.
they're redoing all of them. They were just playing around with like different scenarios.
Yeah.
They do look cool though the way they did them.
Is that in the group text? Ryan?
I don't know if you put it in the group chat yet. Let me see. Oops. No, it's not in the group chat yet.
So Paul Cruz is pulling at Arm Gods before Winter Blast.
The night before, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll be there. I'll be there.
I know you'll be there. You can't help yourself.
RBJ.
I think a good match would be my friend Sal that I train with and Eric. They're both really good amateurs.
Sal. Who's the one that was pulling at the Arnold qualifiers in September? Forgot his name. No. He placed third in the amateur class with me.
Glenn?
There's the Jody one.
I think that's what's name. What'd you say?
Why does the mine look like that? I'm built more like that than Jody.
Yeah, that's funny.
I gotta send them all my shirt off.
RVJ looks like he's gonna cry.
Yeah, because he's got the number.
Dude, RVJ's wild in that fucking group chat.
Oh, you just took out like he's funny as shit in that group chat.
Yeah.
I'm just learning their lingo.
Is his daughter ever gonna, is RVJ's daughter, is she going to compete in arm wrestling, or is she just training hard for the sake of training?
Oh no, she competes.
Oh, she
What
does?
is she doing? Something else. She plays sports, right?
Yeah.
I think that's where he was in Puerto Rico for something with her.
Yeah, she was competing there, I think.
Yeah, I don't feel me and him are gonna get fucking hammered.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy weekend, dude.
But me, him, and my fucking wife together, fucking red.
I bought 100 little American flags on sticks to pass out to the crowd so that we could like rep USA and wave them.
I'll bring my big one.
There you go. Dude,
I'll bring the big
I should fucking put one on my truck and then fucking roll up.
do like the Georgians did at King of the Table, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, how about I put on whatever shirt? Are they giving us shirts? Giving us jerseys, right? How about I wear my 1776 sweatband?
There you go. Yeah, they're gonna have shirts similar to this. They're gonna be
I got fucking
along these
John
lines.
1776. They're fucking green.
Those shirts are half good.
I know.
Yeah.
actually look nice. I like the shirt.
like
Wow.
I don't know. It kind of makes it look like America's part of the British Commonwealth with that shirt.
We're gonna release some just American ones that are more like this,
Yeah.
and then a black version. And that symbol, the symbol on the chest, is our medal too. Like that's our medal.
Are you ordering shirts like that? The tank top, the sleeveless shirts?
No, they have sleeves. That's just the cut up. See the sleeves at the bottom?
Oh,
Yeah.
what the fuck,
Then-
bro? I gotta love Queens. Good luck.
The ref shirts that we had designed
Nice.
a little bit different than the average ref shirt. But all the head, every ref got their names on it, so they're all like custom for each guy. The arm gods. Did I put it on here? They're doing this cup, but they want this cup to be like fucking 3 feet tall or 5 feet tall or whatever, as tall as it can be, because they want to fill it with ice and beer.
Nice.
Great.
So it's going to be
I want.
the
If you're
standard.
if you're gonna do those shirts, fucking try and get me a fucking stringer, like a tank top.
Oh, yeah. Let me. I'll see.
If you're able to throw one in there or whatever, I'll fucking just throw you the money or whatever.
You might have to just cut one because we already ordered them.
Oh, okay, forget it. I that's what I did with one of mine. My first red one I cut, and I had my friend's mother hem it. I made like a tank top out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my shirt guy, I wanted him to do zip ups because I always wear hoodies with the zipper, and I wanted 8 of them just for me, my kids, my mother-in-law, my family. Right? He's like, I need a minimum of 25 shirts. I'm like, bro, I just gave you 2 orders. I did an order of 100 T-shirts, and then I did another order of 100 T-shirts. And he's like, yeah, no, I got to set everything up and blah, blah. I'm like, all right, whatever, man. I said, I guess I'll just, I can order them online for cheaper.
Yeah.
But I wanted the quality of what this guy's using, and then I told him I wanted certain shirts, and he's like, oh, those are even more money. I'm like, oh, here we go with this guy. Attaboy.
Yeah, buddy.
I was 244.6 that day.
Damn.
Yeah, see, my goal is for the Arnold, I want to weigh in at 242 without a water cut, without anything. I just want to get my weight down there in the next 4 weeks.
Yeah.
That way, I can do a water cut the week of Winter Blast, and I can drop the excess 12 pounds, 11, 12 pounds.
Yeah.
Because if I'm right there, it's just a water load. I'm not even going to be that surprised.
Dude, and for that belt, that's fucking badass.
Well, then fucking take the belt from the UK. Walked up, just took the 115 belt, brought it to Canada.
Jody's also trying to get down to get the belt at his weight too.
What is that, 105?
I don't know.
Oh, the one belt.
Yeah, there's a few belts they're bringing over that some of us could win. So
Yeah, because I'm pulling 110, but the guy's got the 105 belt that I'm pulling, and he's a 98 kg guy.
yeah,
I don't know. I saw him next up, lined up with Marlowe, and I'm like, he's not that big.
no,
He's not that tall. I think my hand's going to be more dominant. I just want to see Marlowe wax his ass.
I think he'll be too strong.
I've never even fucking gripped up with Marlowe ever.
That's crazy. I can't even believe that. Well, we talked about that on the phone, but I can't believe you guys are so close to each other and have never fucking pulled.
I mean, I've reached out and tried, and he wasn't going to be at that practice or whatever. I told him to let me know which ones he's going to be at, and I never heard back. But people are busy and life just move on. So
Yeah,
but I'll see him tomorrow. I'll pick his brain a little bit. I'll see how it goes for him.
yeah.
Now you can tell I'm sitting in fucking Queens traffic right now. Got off the LIE, got onto fucking Vanwick. It's like gridlock.
I got the picture from Knuckles Up saying your seats are reserved, showing all the reservation of the seats in the crowd. Like, sweet, man.
My seats are first come, first serve.
Oh, sucks to be you, dude.
Look, you got your own seat assigned?
No, they did a section where it's just reserved for certain people, I guess.
Oh, so I guess you're not going to save me a seat.
Yeah, I'm bringing my backpack, a coat, some different shit so I can lay it out and save seats.
Now you said that, I realized I left my backpack on my table. I was just going to bring it to put it on the thing, but I got my work backpack. I could just fucking throw some shit out of it.
I mean, you'll probably be there before me anyway.
Yeah, I'm getting out at 8 in Queens. It's like fucking, by the time I get there, it'll be an hour. Be like 9 o'clock. I'll fucking walk in, throw my shit on it. Figure out where's my seat over here. Sit in the seat and just fucking put my shit there and go.
I didn't even notice Marcus was in the chat. I had a different window open. What up, Marcus? David Bradford's mega. Let's see, what else did I miss here? Yeah, 105 kg, he said. Marcus said he's on the Yanks side. That's good.
Oh, he knows what's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, yeah, dude, this is going to be it's going to be a good event for sure.
Either way, I feel like every match is going to be fucking quality.
Yeah.
Oh, and then
I keep forgetting about Tim Lewis and Hawks having to settle their beef.
Oh, that.
I love Mike. He's such a good kid.
He is.
Love him.
Yeah. Super nice.
Yeah. There was an incident at the Albany meet where somebody lifted their elbow like off the pad, like took it away, and I just yelled it was like Tim Lewis in the crowd.
That's fucking great.
Yeah,
well, he gets fucking lift.
10% arm wrestling, 9% party. It's like an arm wrestling mullet. Business in the front, party in the rear. A 1090. We're throwing a 1090 at Winter Blast.
Nice.
Is it BYOB? That was what you were saying last year, right?
No. People always try to sneak some in.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do that every fucking time in every place I go.
Like, Paul, is that a cooler, or are you just happy to see me?
No, it's just a backpack. I don't know what you're talking about. Why did your wife always have a fucking Stanley cup or a coffee cup in it? I don't know.
Tequila in a fucking like a Camelback.
The Ultra. Oh no! Yeah, imagine I fucking tap it off with my tap. I used to have a keg tap on my kitchen counter. I built the kegerator into my kitchen, and I kept the kegerator outside, and I had a cover for it, and I piped it into the house, so I had the tap on the kitchen counter.
Nice.
Yeah, but the problem was every time I come home on a weekend, I want to fucking have a nice full beer. My wife, I fucking stopped pouring it and be spitting at me. My wife would have kicked it and didn't tell me.
Yeah.
So it was more annoying. So just like every time I know I'm going to be home, I'll grab like 2 24 packs and bring it home, and she could have what's left. And if she wants something, she'll fucking get it. So
yeah. I went back to the venue this week to check it out again, because now that I know like the setup Arm Gods wants and everything, so they do their circle around the table. So I had to tell the venue, like, we need to set up this way for Friday night, and then we got to change it this way for Saturday.
what do you mean?
So they put a table in the middle, and they have like the crowd is in a circle around it, so the competitors like literally can feel the fucking crowd screaming down their necks. So
And what do they do? Just put a drop behind it?
no, it's just wide open like that. Red lights, smoke, fucking sparklers, all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, no, because the stuff I've been watching has like their own guts thing on the background banner in the background and shit.
Yeah, I'm sure whatever camera angle we do it in, because we're gonna have the banners all up on the stage for 98, all that fucking. But Marcus said no safety for anyone. But I'd imagine the crowd's going to be chanting USA, and that's going to be so fucking intense. It's going to be awesome.
Do we know, what are we doing? I got to get there the morning of, weigh in, do a press conference, all that morning, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's going to be like we're going to do a press conference. We're going to do like a meet and greet and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, all the normal stuff we'll have. All the competitors are getting like a gift bag with various items, you know.
And we're not pulling until like 6 or 7 at night, right?
I believe last we talked, we agreed that maybe it was going to be at 7.
Yeah, that's where
I don't know if that changed.
Yeah, because that's the way it is. I get out at 8 o'clock. I'll have my wife take the train to me,
Yeah.
and I'll come straight. Probably, I think it's probably 2.5 hours from me.
We also might do like a Friday night weigh-in right before. That way, you know, people can come weigh in and then also stay and watch the card, you know?
Yeah, do an early weigh-in. That's smart.
We might do an early ref seminar earlier in the day for people that want to come do the ref seminar. So it's still going to be a packed Friday and Saturday, fucking all day long, you know?
Yeah.
But it'll be fun, man.
Fucking people just get out their car in Queens, don't even look, and then give you a dirty look because you're the one slowing down. Like, fucking
and then you wonder why there's so many hit and runs.
They wonder why there's so many people getting a shitty look. Like, this guy's blocking my. I can't even. They're blocking the fucking scanner. Like, there's a car parked in front of my scanner where I got to pull in my driveway at work, get out of the car, walk over to the scanner to get to the gate because there's a fucking club around. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, I think I should be fine after Mac and then pull the Winter Blast.
Oh, wow. I mean, even just for fun or just experience, you know?
No, yeah, the experience definitely. I missed it 2 years in a row. You know.
Yeah.
I don't want to miss it right
What
now.
the fuck is this shot?
It's definitely worth the experience because it's such a big tournament. It's crazy. Like, it's such a good.
All
Two of the guys that work.
I'm gonna throw my right. I don't know how it's gonna feel, but I'm gonna throw my right into
Nice.
the semi-pro.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
My left still hurts from Mac 2.
Really?
Yeah, I entered it. I went to Albany and I entered into the amateur class, and just like because my buddies went into the amateur class and the left were pretty even, which is he cut up real quick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bounce out. Yo, have a good night.
All right, see you.
See you tomorrow, bud.
See you tomorrow, bud. I'll see you guys later.
And like
I
think second, the second guy I pulled, I had him like down here at the pad. I'm like, nah, this arm's done. I felt something twitch again.
Well, at least you're responsible, man. I just lean into it.
All right, 1 sec.
I punish my body if it complains.
That's pretty cool. Marcus said they're also sending over some of the best pullers to jump in the competition, like Jason Hill, Tom Mitchell. So some guys are coming over just to pull the competition, not even for the card. So that's pretty cool, man. That's gonna be awesome to see how, especially in such a big tournament, just to see how everybody places and where they're at with everybody, you know. A lot of times too at Winter Blast, it's like some no-name somebody that fucking crushes everyone that nobody knew about, you know, which is kind of cool, like to find those people.
Not great. Now my camera's not working.
Oh, the one that modern technology.
So you showed 5 matchups. You said there was 10, right?
I think there's actually 11. So we're waiting on a couple, I think, but there's like 10 or 11 for sure. Oh, nice. Jason just beat Matt Smith for the Commonwealth belt. He's in mega form. Nice. That'll be cool to see how he does in the tournament.
Is Tom Holland going to show up?
I think he's pulling on something. I don't know.
I want to see him come to an American tournament. That'd be very interesting to see how he lines up.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even want to stay on this late. I got to be up early.
Yeah. Anyways,
Never works.
it does. Yeah. Never will.
I'll sleep during the Knuckles Up tournament. Sleep during the main card. Did you catch any of their press conference earlier?
No, I'm a little busy.
Drew said Tom Holland versus Ryan Bowen at Knuckles Up.
Yeah, I was just scrolling through Knuckles Up. I thought he was doing something there.
Yeah, he's got a match at Knuckles Up.
Right.
But I don't know if he has anything closer to Winter Blast or whatnot, but who knows? Arcus says Tom will beat Ryan. But yeah, if you are going to get the pay-per-view, they gave us a code, 98% for a discount. So feel free to use that code if you'd like to. If not, we're going to be there, and we'll see you there anyway. But also, for Winter Blast, for the Arm Gods card, there's going to be a pay-per-view for that too, but only like $4.99, dude. Like really, really affordable, which is really cool that those guys are making it affordable for people, you know, rather than, you know, you see some of these pay-per-views that are like $20 at fucking.
Once it gets to $20, I'm starting to think about it. Do I really want to sit there for $20?
Nope. What
Yeah.
Once you get to 20, what?
$20.
You froze up.
Once I get to $20, I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it real hard.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like some of these cards too, like it's like the same people, and I'm like, dude, do I really want to drop $20 to watch the same fucking matches filtered through over and over, you know? And honestly, I don't, you know, I've brought this up before. I'd rather see people I know, you know, than like some matches of people that I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Even down to like, I'd rather see some local fucking guys that I know pull rather than like a fucking, you know, two top level guys, you know?
Two Georgians I never heard of, or even if I did hear of them.
Dave, that's racist.
Yeah, the politics of sport is really easy to get away from if you stay in the recreational leagues. You know, the higher up you go, the more political it gets.
Steve says Bowen will win.
You think so?
I mean,
it's about time he should. Definitely should. What is their full card? You said you're going to bring up the... Oh, no, you brought up the Arm Guards card. Let's see the High Five card.
I'm looking for a good... Trying to find like a card fucking where I can see every fucking person. This might be it. Hold on. Let's see. Media assets. Photos.
So do you guys still watch the core sports events?
Mm-mm.
No, I'm pickier now, dude. Like, if someone is someone that like bans people from pulling at other people's events, I don't watch their event because I'm like, why should I support that when you're ruining? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the most anticipated match of Knuckles Up 5?
Take a look at. I just sent you the.
There
Okay.
we go.
Yeah, I just sent you that by messenger.
Let me see. I really am looking forward to the Don Underwood one just because I like Reichard. I want to see him fucking smash some more people.
Ooh, Merlene's on that card too. She's been freaking cooking.
Yep, that's going to be a good one.
She came back into the sport and just started crushing people, dude.
I like seeing Nick Stone on there. I like seeing Cody Wood on there. Obviously, our boy Paul Passmore. Let me see. Nadia. I definitely want to see Nadia pulling. That's going to be a tough match right there.
Right arm.
Mario and Ron Bath. That's an interesting matchup. I'm very interested in Merlot because Bogdan has a match at our Arm Gods card against Paul Cruz. So it's going to be interesting to see how Merlot does with him and then how Paul does with him.
Who's Heidi Cordner? Is she Canadian?
Oh, at 210. Oh, okay.
But yeah, I like though that's one of my favorite things that Devin said. Yes, she is. Bogdan is seriously strong right now. It's gonna be interesting, dude. I want him and Merlot should be a good match, and if he blows through Merlot, it's gonna be interesting to see how he does with Paul Cruz.
That's crazy. They put Jordan and Farrad against each other, so they're coming all the way over here just for. I mean, they could have done that over there, couldn't they?
Yeah, I mean they could have.
Yeah.
Ryan Espy and Gabby's husband.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
I was always confused about their relationship because it's like he's also her coach or something.
Yeah. Oh, he's coaching. But yeah, the cool thing about the way Arm Gods is doing the pay-per-view, so you're actually paying for a monthly subscription to their app, and that gives you access to all matches and the content from the past too. So it's like a monthly, $4.99, whatever it is. But you're not just getting the match you're paying for. Like you can go watch last time's match, or there's a lot of stuff. It's like a whole community they're building with their new app that's launching. That's going to be badass. So they're just waiting for some final approvals to have it on Apple, and then they'll have it on both platforms, and anybody will be able to do it. And dude, it's like like Instagram, Facebook, but for arm wrestling. You know what I mean? Specific. So like you can make your own profile. You can have groups in there. It's like a whole social media for arm wrestling. So that's going to be pretty neat.
Stacked, dude. What a crazy card.
Presser did not look great. Yeah, the presser, I heard someone said the presser seemed boring.
That's good.
It's out on Android now. So if you have Android and you want to check it out, check it out. Check out the Arm Gods app. And then hopefully it'll be out on Apple soon so that I can download it. Put dick pics on it.
Here, that's it. It's not getting an Apple. Thanks.
Yeah. Now Marcus will be like, fuck that. No Apple. We can't have Ryan fucking. Dude, funny story real quick. So Marcus put a link in the fucking thing in the chat so that all the athletes could send in their pictures for the flyers. And I thought Marcus was making them himself. He does do some of them, but I thought he was doing it himself. And so I sent a bunch of nudes into the folder that's for everybody. And he said, like, one of his employees, like some woman, makes them for him. So she fucking probably opened the folder and was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, oh shit, my bad, dude. I didn't know you were having like someone else do them. I felt like a dick for a minute.
Only a minute?
Yeah, because then I was like, well, it's not my dick, so fuck it, someone else's dick. But then Marcus assured me that she's used to it. Yeah, see, he said she's used to it, so He must. He's used to the arm gods culture.
That's just insane.
You guys are too much, man.
Yeah. This is actually one of the pictures I put in there, but
No, no.
no, I deleted it. I'm interested to see how this damn cup comes out, dude. Like really huge. It's gonna be awesome.
Better if they engraved it.
Oh, it's gonna have like a thing on the back of it that says who won it, what year, and all that. So that the back has an engraved plaque on it.
So what do you like? Do the Stanley Cup moment, and then you have to return the trophy so it can get engraved, and then you reclaim the trophy.
Whatever team wins it, yeah, and then whatever team wins it holds on to it till next year, and then it's up for grabs next year too.
They're gonna get sued by the NHL for stealing their idea.
Yeah, probably no.
Well, because they have like an intellectual right to cups.
Fuck those guys.
Who knows? You could sue anybody for anything nowadays.
Yeah, good luck, dude. You can waste a lot of money, and then you'll end up freaking getting a countersuit for defamation or some BS, or for freaking.
You see, that's the beautiful thing about people with a shit ton of money. They could sue somebody with no money, and they don't necessarily have to win.
Yep.
Yeah, they'll just bleed you, dude. They just
Yeah.
bleed you. You just showing up to court with a lawyer. You just lost.
Mm-hmm.
Keep postponing it and make it last for fucking 10 years.
Yeah.
Till they lose their house.
Did you see Whistling Diesel is starting to do the vigilante justice?
Yeah, I saw that. That was I actually like that video.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of what Ryan's doing with these promoters. Just like, this is your last chance. I'm not going to say your name, but you know what you did.
Do the right thing.
Yeah.
Make the right choice. Make the right choices, or I'm going to fuck you guys up. What time? What exact start time is KU 5? 1? Is it 1 or 2? Good question. I thought it was 3, so I should probably find out the answer to that.
Is that 3 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah. No, I think it could be earlier because they're starting their tournament at 10 a.m. So whenever that's done, then cards after that.
So you got any door prizes for the competitors?
For arm guys? Yeah. We're going to do some gift bags for each guy. Something cool, dildos, flashlight.
Rape whistle and a middle finger toy.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Depends who's coming. I'm certain if there's a rapist on the card, then we'll.
The event page says 3 o'clock for the pay-per-view.
3 o'clock? Okay.
Yeah.
3 o'clock Eastern.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
I probably should get off this fucking thing.
It's about that time, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on here for a good minute, man. I usually show up when it's shutting down. I can't believe you guys are shutting down this early.
I know this is early for us, but I got a bunch of shit I gotta pack, like people bringing some handles for some people and stuff. So,
you have any updates on the stitching? Did you get it all sorted?
Yeah, just about. I'm buying this new setup.
You gonna get a Juki? Go real fancy?
I'd like to.
Yeah, right. I mean, I've looked at those Jukis, man. I would want one of those things.
Maybe someday. So yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern is when the pay-per-view is supposed to start. But yeah, I've just been like, dude, like my printer never stops. I got it handle after handle all day long.
Did you see that post in the machinist group where they were like trying to figure out how to stop the superstructure from moving around?
Yeah, that's crazy. See, I set up all these bins for each handle and shit.
I want a pink one.
Dude, I was thinking that when I made the pink ones, I'm like, I guarantee you some dudes are gonna want these just because it'll be funny, like,
Yeah, that's why the whole pink hat came in. Well, it's no longer pink, but you can still kind of see that it's pink. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, Marcus with $100 fucking. God damn it, Marcus.
Yeah, is this the biggest dono of this podcast history?
Except that's €100 for you.
If I drink at Knuckles Up, I'll probably get kicked out. Let's be honest. Thank you, Marcus, for the super chat. As always, very generous. Our future 98 Arm Gods fucking world domination takeover is coming, so be prepared. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome.
So if you're not drinking, what are you going to be doing at the event? You're just going to sit in a chair?
I don't think you don't have to drink.
Usually I help them out whatever they need. Like last time I was helping fucking people sell stuff or whatever. When I go to events, since I don't compete, since I'm injured, I just try to help the event out if they need help. Most events they don't really need help, but if they do, I'll help out. I don't mind. Because I know how it is, dude. It's very hard to find people that want to help out at an event. Like when we're setting up and tearing down, to find people that want to fucking help out is very, like, everyone disappears when it's time to tear down. And when it's time to set up, they're all running late. But we got a pretty good crew, solid crew, like me. Dave Shell's usually there early, Sue Fisher, Ray Romanowski, Josh Tassadori, like Martin Apoknik from Knuckles High Five. Him and Maria always come down and help us out. So we got a pretty good crew to help, but a few others, but it is hard to find people, like especially Winter Blast when it's a lot. So like when Winter Blast ends and everyone wants to like party and after pull, we're usually there like starting to tear everything down because we got to get out of there before the next day. So that part kind of sucks. You miss out on a lot of the fun,
So I've heard Ray Romanowski. I've heard his name a few times. I don't think I've ever seen him pull. Who is he?
He's a good puller. He's a certified level 3 ref in our area. He got certified by Sean Hancock, and he comes from like Team New Jersey, like Jim Bryan, like that side, Mike McNonia, like the teams from Jersey, and good dude, strong puller. Who did he pull? Ivan Marrero at our last event. Lefty. I think he won. Was it lefty or righty? No, maybe it was righty. Yeah, it was righty.
I'd have to look that one up.
I would not know.
Yeah, he won that. Super nice dude though, always willing to help. And he's trying to become a master ref so that he can also start to train some refs in our area so we can start leveling up guys. Like Gio and Brian Kane is one of our refs. Jimmy Fuller. We got some refs that we're starting to train. They're like level 1, level 2. But we're really trying to level it up. That's why Winter Blast, we're bringing in 4 or 5 master refs for up refs so they can control the tables, better than the average ref,
Mm-hmm.
Try to streamline it.
Yeah, I'm going to be pushing that rule book. That's part of my training.
There you go.
I'm sorry, I got it. That's the name of the game.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna,
dude. I took the certification, and I learned so much from it about arm wrestling. Like, there's a lot of little rules and little things that you just don't know in the strict rule set, and it really helped me to learn how to avoid certain fouls and this and that. And it teaches you how to cheat, really.
Yeah.
That, it kind of tells you how to get around certain things.
And look, if I'm going up against a guy that's not playing around in the setup too much, I won't play around either.
Yeah.
But I need a contingency plan for certain guys.
Yeah. Well, and in the ref script, it's difficult. We were going over this at the last practice I was at. When you're setting up in the ref script, like, where it's like close your thumbs, close your hands, you got to know how to cheat that situation, And there are ways, subtle ways, but it took me a few tries till I got it right, because I would slightly move and they kept calling me on a foul. And after a few tries, though, then I figured out how to do the same movement with my hand and thumb without moving my wrist. But it took a few tries of practice to get it right, because when you try to like make your thumb pad fatter or do something with your hand, like, it's really hard not to move when someone's holding your hand. You know what I mean? So it takes some practice to learn how to do that without moving the rest of your hand or wrist or whatever. But a lot of it is keeping your hand really flat when they're putting you up, and then when they close your hand, then fattening up your thumb at the same, just to
follow it out.
Carving in, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Marcus. As a puller, it's definitely good to know the inside thoughts of refs going on course helps. Definitely. And that, like, I felt like I learned a lot more from doing that, dude. Doing the thing. And, I wish I had fucking taken that course before pulling Paul Italia, because I elbow fouled a few times where I think after watching that, I probably wouldn't have fouled after going over like the strict rules,
Man, that match, the energy in the room was crazy. I mean, the chat was blowing up. Everything
I was think straight. Like, that was like my first like real super match. So like people were screaming, and I was like, I couldn't even, like when you want to get hyped and mad, like I was just laughing the whole time. Like, so when you're laughing, you can't really be that strong, And I was like, man, I'm fucking this up because it's just so crazy in here. And I'm like, I'm not even a real arm wrestler. I'm up here and the crowd's screaming like I'm some fucking top pro, and I'm not. And I'm like, they don't know that though, because it was just like people in a bar watching and screaming, and they don't know that I'm not a fucking great arm wrestler. They don't know what they're watching,
Weren't you all getting fed drinks? I heard you were pretty drunk that night.
Yeah, I drank more. Well, I wasn't drinking, dude, and then about an hour before the match, I started to get like, I was like kind of nervous, because I was like, the energy in the room was crazy, dude. And I was like, fuck it, dude. And someone was like, yo, let's buy you some shots. And I was like, oh no. So and then I was drinking Long Island iced teas like a motherfucker. So by the time I got up there, dude, I was just like retarded, giggly, and stupid, like I was like, there's no way I'm winning this now, dude. Fuck it. Did get a couple good stops on him though.
I don't remember how that match went. I just remember the energy, dude, was just nuts. It was just, I remember you two being at the table and it was just a roar, dude. And the chat was just flying by.
Yeah, dude. Like, that's what Bob Brown came up to us after, and he goes, I always thought matches like this are stupid. And he goes, when I saw the numbers of the fucking live feed jump for you two, when there's like top level guys on the same card, he's like, I realized that there is value in matches like this. Like, you guys hyped it up enough and had enough of a rivalry that everyone wanted to see how it would go down. And I'm like, that's kind of funny. It's weird because when he first challenged me, he hated me. But then like we became friends after that. So
what's he up to right now?
I just
Still
talked to
focusing on
his
his
phone.
business.
Yeah, he's just working on his business, getting that up and running. He said he might come on later, but now I gotta get off soon. Midnight. But yeah, he's just working on his business. He called me earlier just to catch up on some of the arm wrestling crazy shit that's going on.
He started a lot of the crazy stuff, man. He promoted a lot of the crazy stuff. I mean,
That's fair.
interesting guy. I'll give him that. You know, I went to one of his events, and it was a good event. So I'll give him that.
Marcus said that I should advise everyone there's a strict rule at Arm Gods. All the audience members must drink a minimum of 20 pints.
A minimum.
I don't.
Like they're free.
I don't even know if I could drink that much, dude. I'd probably die.
20 pints. Yeah, that's
a lot of fucking alcohol, dude.
Has Marcus ever drank an American beer? What's the name of that beer? It's supposed to be one of the old beers in America. It starts with like an L. It's
Yingling.
Yingling. Yeah.
Yingling beer. We'll see. We'll find out, dude.
The oldest in the United States, 1829.
Yeah. First beer here.
What was the first beer sold after the Prohibition?
Semen? I don't know.
Not even close.
That's my answer for everything. Marcus said no, but I'll try it. I know he will too. He'll drink it.
He'll like it.
We'll just give him one of each fucking American beer. Like, here, try this. Here, try this.
Nah, don't give him any of the light shit.
West End Brewing Company.
Did you Google it?
Yeah.
Oh, right after Prohibition?
Yeah.
What were you thinking of, Eric?
It looks like a bottle of brake fluid.
Hold up. I'm gonna Google this because the city I live, the brewery that I live, claims to be the first.
Oh, do you think maybe you'll catch them in a lie and go call them out?
Maybe.
And then they give you free beer for the rest of your life? Or
Oh, you're talking Utica Brewing? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, Utica Club. Oh, yeah.
You ever had a
East End Brewing.
Mars?
Huh?
You ever had one of these?
No.
They're it's an Abbey beer. It's actually made by the monks. It's still the old monk recipe.
Nice.
I had the Yingling at the Tri-State. Actually had forgot his last name. Anthony gave me one. He's from the High Five.
Big Anthony?
Yeah, the Moose.
Sigliano.
Yep, Sigliano, yeah.
You keep talking about all these beers.
God damn, I had nothing for him.
Need an independence beer. Yeah, dude. That'd be cool to have a brewery make like a fucking beer specifically for our tournament. Actually, the ones that
Ryan, you live in PA. You can make that happen
easily.
Yeah. The brewery where we just had a tournament said if they knew in advance they could do like a beer specifically for like an arm wrestling tournament. I'm like, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
98% alcohol.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, I get it.
It's 98 proof.
Does everything have to be 98%?
Yeah. It's called branding.
What was the name of that band that Jessica Simpson's husband was in?
98 degrees.
Yeah, 98 degrees.
That's why I named it this. I saw Dave Shell and I'm like, dude, we got a good boy band going on here.
All right, boys. I'm gonna head off. Go to sleep.
Oh, fuck is this? Getting a group call from enemy line arm wrestling.
What are you getting?
A group call from a group we're in from enemy line arm wrestling. I think the same dude keeps hitting the call group thing on accident. And it calls everybody in the fucking group. You know what I mean? Facebook.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Must be a small group. I think there's a 20 or 10 person limit on the call.
I realize 9.8 would be a decent beer. There we go. 9.8.
Aren't they usually like 5?
Yeah, Marcus, you got to change the price of the pay-per-view from $4.99 to $4.98.
Just
All
throwing
our
this-
prices on our website, dude, everything ends in a 98. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look who showed up. Is that Sunil?
Oh no!
I
At
did.
the
Oh,
11th
no.
hour.
This guy's
What's
not
up,
even,
boys?
It's the 12th hour.
I know, but 11th hour is figuratively speaking.
how much have you had to drink, David?
Uh-oh. I've been made.
I can tell by your voice right away.
No, I'm just tired, brother.
Yeah, right. Are you at
And I'm
Knuckles Up?
driving. What's up?
You going to Knuckles Up?
What? What do you mean?
Are you
Why would
going
I
to
do
Knuckles
that?
Up?
It's a far drive, brother. No, I'm not
You shouldn't
going.
be driving while intoxicated.
No. I'm intoxicated while driving. It's the other way around.
He'll
Are
be
you-
there. He'll be a Winter Blast.
I'll be
course-
a winter blast.
course he
Where
will.
it matters.
Of course you will.
Where the athletes matter.
I'll be at Winter Blast too.
Where all the athletes matter.
I'm
Yeah.
going to need you to sign this contract, Eric, as you're coming.
Huh?
I'm going to need you to sign this contract that says you're coming to Winter.
Send it over. There needs to be a clause if I don't make it, and if I make it, there needs to be something on the line.
Yeah, Eric likes
Yeah,
claws on
if
his
you
back.
get engaged to that pretty young lady you're courting, you can skip Winter
Oh,
Blast. That's
Andrew.
That's the only excuse you have. So unless you're getting engaged, you got no excuse.
How about we give you a super match?
No, I can't. No, okay, I can't take the super match. I'm gonna be too beat up for my thing.
No, not at Winter Blast.
Oh,
Well, not this Winter Blast, I mean. You got one too close, but
okay.
maybe another event or another Winter Blast or
Do I want that? There's a
You guys see
question.
the card for the next MAC event?
yeah,
Pretty cool, huh?
yeah, good card.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is that card? I haven't seen it.
I think I might have seen somebody post it on Reddit, but it's got to exist somewhere on Facebook. Just a lot of names and stuff, but not like a cool graphic or anything like that. All right, Eric, you're breathing way too heavy. You got to go to sleep, man. That's
What?
your
I didn't
sign.
even breathe.
Like out your nose. Like you breathe real heavy, like out your nose whenever you get tired.
Uh-oh. Look at that. David Marr said Austin's been hitting the gym. Watch out, Eric.
Uh-oh. Super match alert.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There's a super match right there, dude. Super duper match.
Where's the card? I'm straight up looking for the card.
It's top secret.
Mac is quite the enigma, man.
Do
They're
you
like
have Reddit?
X3.
If you can search it up by a new post, somebody put up like a Mac graphic, and I believe underneath it.
Bet you can't take his hand, Eric. See that?
I think I can. I think I can. Still in. No, that just took me to Facebook.
Oh man.
You can't take the hand. You got to take the whole arm.
We'll just dad
Well,
move him.
One of the matches is Artem and Auden.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Not a big
I
fan of
believe
that.
Brad Grundy's pulling somebody. I'm not sure if he's pulling Pork Chop or who he's pulling.
Yeah, I saw
believe he's
Grundy
the
on it.
card. Let's see who else. Shoot, the name's escaping now. Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to remember right now. I don't recall.
So, what is your deal with the Artem Auden match? What about it do you not want?
I would have liked to see Auden pull. What's his name?
The one that people
Right.
suggested?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole political sect of arm wrestling, isn't there?
it kind of is.
Seems to be.
Plus $5,000 on the match, dude, that would have been badass. And then,
Yeah. So Ryan, what did you tell Paulie about? Seems like it could have been juicy.
well, I told him about that Jonathan Hoffman scam thing
Oh
that
yeah,
we
yeah,
had
yeah.
on the podcast, and then there's some new stuff that hasn't come out yet that I can't really say yet because I'm hoping this promoter out there does the right thing. But if he doesn't,
Cool.
then that'll probably come out soon.
You know what's funny is that I actually did some digging into that myself, into the whole Jonathan Hoffman case. Did a little bit of digging, and I don't know. I feel like Dave Shell, you're gonna really appreciate this, but Jonathan Hoffman's granddaddy used to be in World War II. He was an American hero. I don't know if you guys knew that, but he
cool.
alone was responsible for putting down 35 enemy airplanes.
Wow.
And
Was
apparently,
he?
from what I heard, he was the Luftwaffe's worst mechanic.
Oh gosh, that's
I
horrible.
should have seen that joke coming from a mile away.
Jesus Christ. But Jonathan Hoffman apparently is just like a con artist. Essentially, he's done this to a lot of people. He has a lot of liens on his house from various people that he scammed. Like, not cool, man.
Nice. Oh, we knew about that.
Yeah. That the young
Yeah, we
gentleman
learned that on
was
this
on here.
podcast.
I posted it and tagged him, and he
Now-
didn't respond or anything. So
Now, do we know this young gentleman that was exposing Jonathan Hoffman as a scam artist? Do we know if he's gay or not?
50-50.
100%, I would say yes, probably, because when it came up, he got really quiet.
Well, yes, I picked up on that too. And also, I think the first tell was that he was from California.
And, I saw him getting in an argument with people about political stuff, and it was like very left wing.
Did you guys see Elon's terrible Nazi
So
salute?
is he a friend of the channel or not?
No, Elon did
Yeah,
not
he's
do a
based.
Nazi salute. He just was holding his heart, going, "Thank you." But
Yeah.
did you
Look.
see someone posted? Every single politician has done the same thing.
Yeah, I saw that. I did.
It's funny though.
I saw Seashell had a good conversation with Hawks on. I saw that thread.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, you go look at
I
go look
gotta
at Hawks
look into that.
post. Yeah, and then you'll just see my comment.
Oh, look.
I said 3 out of 10, terrible form.
I saw that bit, but the rest of the exchange I didn't.
Dude, honestly,
Yeah,
politics
so
is just comedy.
Eric, how would you do it? Eric, how would you do it if that was bad form?
Show us, Eric. Yeah, there you go.
Non-committal.
No, I think you should start here and end on the heart.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pull him in.
Eric Harlan has a swastika tattoo.
Right? Isn't that guy wild, huh?
Dude, him making a video of him calling Jody the N-word flat out is insane.
Absolutely insane.
Insane, dude. Come on, dude. Not cool.
You're dealing with someone who's never left the prison mentality, and he seems very willing to go back. He just wants. It's almost like he finds comfort in the system more than having to, live as a free man.
Dude, he's been all kinds of lefty. He's posting in everybody's posts. Doesn't matter what level you are. He does not discriminate. As a discriminator, he does not discriminate who he discriminates against.
He just discriminates against certain races.
Yep.
When he called Sarah Collins a dried up old cunt.
I didn't hear the dried up part. Jesus Christ, man. He really laid into that one, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he said worse stuff to her too, and she was just like, "I'm gonna have my husband kick this guy's ass."
Yeah.
I just can't believe that he like brought my name up because I tried to calm him down and talk some sense into him. And he was like, "Well, you're an enemy because you don't want me to go back to prison for fighting someone and making threats and harassing people."
He's an idiot, dude.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
Not cool, Eric.
What did I do?
That sucks that you have the same name.
Yeah.
That's why there's that in front of my name.
Eric, would you ever show your anus online?
You know, there's always a price in everything.
How much for a full taint?
It'd be a lot. It just set me well off.
As much as 2 creatine monohydrates?
Like, Mom, Dad.
No. Like a lot.
Mom, Dad, I know you don't approve it, but I just paid the whole house off.
Yeah. Pay the house off. Pay all pay everything off. Get yourself a nice, mansion. A couple cool cars. Buy East versus West, right?
Enough money.
Go. Have Ryan run that.
Dude,
no.
Mom, Dad, I retired our generation.
The whole housing market here in Austin is literally OnlyFans models. They're the ones buying.
You need enough money to pay someone to murder everyone that saw it.
Hey, David, you know who Stas is? Chifus? From Syracuse.
The one that you told me about, right?
I did a chest day with him on Tuesday.
How bad did he feel that you're like way stronger being 2 years into lifting?
Oh no, I'm stronger, yeah, but he was just like, you know what? You should do a high volume day, and you know what my weakness is high volume.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, I have never done. I think we did like 8 exercises for chest.
Nice.
Wow.
So did you feel like?
Oh no! It got to the point where on incline, where I was just repping. I would get. We had 225 on there, or no. Somewhere in that neighborhood, where I would just get to
250.
No, it was lower. But I would be repping it, and my chest would just numb up immediately. So I would just have the weight on my chest, like I couldn't do anything with it. Like my muscles were cutting out.
You ever get those chest pains after?
Did you talk him into arm wrestling, or coming to practice?
I tried to.
And he's being a pansy.
He's being a trainer. He's being sticking to his bodybuilding training thing. Considering that guy used to train with Pushkar.
Oleg? No, wait, is that his name?
Andre.
No, Andre Pushkar. What's his?
Oleg Zhok.
Yeah. No, not that
Petrenko.
kid.
Petrenko.
Yeah, Petrenko. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I only know like 4 Ukrainian arm wrestlers.
That's the only ones you need to know.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, no, there's this one kid that speeds up his videos all the time when he does like flash spins, and then you see like a video of him it's like slowly putting somebody down. He literally cuts frames out of it. It's like, dude, what the flip are you doing? It turns out he just shows up to like no-name tournaments in Ukraine and just kills all the amateurs.
Baller.
Yeah. That's
just a matter of time for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, so Shuvich, you got any grandparents who were in World War II?
Do I got any what now?
Any of your grandparents in World War II?
No, well, my late grandmother that passed away 2 years ago, she was a survivor. I mean, she was obviously wasn't in the war, but she lived in the war zone, right in
Yeah.
Belarus.
My grandpa
So,
was captured into a labor camp at the age of 4 with his family, and then my grandma survived with the partisans
yeah,
for most of the winter, and I think it was like 3 years or something. They were with the partisans
That's
for two
rad.
years.
yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
And
My grandparents, they just mostly
that was in what country?
escaped it all. Just yeah.
Eric, that was in what country?
that was in Belarus.
Hmm.
From
Oh, so both of your families are from Belarus.
That's right.
yeah, my dad's side's from Belarus. My mom's side's from Ukraine. But it's right on the border of both countries.
The
So
boundaries have changed so frequently
What,
anyway.
yeah,
what's
Yeah.
the religious difference in the church between Ukraine and Belarus? Is there one?
no, both Orthodox.
Yeah. Yeah, primarily Orthodox. We were brought up in a Pentecostal.
Mhm.
Just happened to be. But yeah, otherwise it's Orthodoxy
And a large
primarily.
Jewish population.
Hmm?
A large Jewish population, or it was before the war.
Eh,
So I've heard of, but I don't recall. And yeah, I was young since
No,
we've
I
been
can
over
Well,
say
there.
they segregate pretty well. They do
Yeah,
it pretty, so you never really see them unless you're part of their community.
yeah,
Like there's like a whole Jewish community like 5 or 10 miles from me, but they're, you know,
no, but when it was the Russian Empire, the Pale of Settlement was basically the portion that the Jews were pushed into was in the Western Russian Empire, what today would be Ukraine and Belarus, to a degree in Poland.
mhm. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to sleep though, because I gotta go to the gym tomorrow and do some containment training.
All righty, well,
What time you going?
I don't know yet. Probably
you gonna max out
closer to the evening.
Have
the
you heard
cable
about the
pull
fire
down like Gennady?
What fire?
at the gym?
There's a fire at the gym?
Yeah, there was a fire this morning. I went in earlier because we had a 2 hour delay, so I didn't have to go into the school for a good little while. Yeah, so I pull up there. I'm doing my first exercise, and I guess there was a lady that was on the one of the new treadmills, I believe it was,
Uh-huh.
and she was just walking. She said that like it was smelling real weird, like so she stopped walking on it. Then it started smoking up, and like really quickly, like the fires like erupted out of there, like just like really quickly grew, like
Oh
right on the
wow.
treadmill. And like the one of the guys that was at the front desk grabbed the fire extinguisher. One of the gym goers got it, found an extinguisher, and the gym goer, like yeah, he sprayed it up. And then very soon
Okay.
after, fire department came in. Like the gym guy, he opened up the bay doors, just kind of let all like the fumes
Okay.
out. Well, at
Yeah,
least
yeah,
not the fumes, but yeah, the smoke
Did they
out.
help
So
plug
yeah.
it?
treadmills are what, against the back wall?
no,
They're in the
they're
center,
not. They're kind of away from a wall, but they're all like
bunched up.
uh,
They're all bunched up together. They are close to a wall, but they are next close to a center wall.
right. Yeah,
Yeah, I was
yeah, they're
trying to
only
picture where they were. I mean, when you walk in the main entrance, then walk back to where you usually had practice, which is like 45 degrees to the left,
Hmm.
then the treadmills were beyond that, right?
No, no, no.
yeah.
The
So
treadmill were right at the entrance to the
Oh, really?
right.
to your right, yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yep. And there's gonna be a wall right behind them. And on the other side is the whole other room. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
one of them caught fire, and I guess they had people evacuate out. And I was like, if I'm gonna wait for them to let us back in, I'm not gonna catch
you're not
the
gonna get
rest of
back
my
in.
lift.
I think they're
So
open up again.
I assume they would be. Yeah.
But dude, they do. Yeah, those treadmills. When the guy was installing them, told me that they have that the weight limit on the treadmill is 300 pounds.
Uh huh.
Wow, what a joke!
I'm just
That
like, huh?
is interesting.
That is quite low,
Yeah.
considering.
The people
I
that
don't
might
know.
be using a treadmill might
Yeah,
be
like me
well above
on my weight
capacity.
cut. I should be on that treadmill a little more.
Yeah, I've seen cute little girls wear weight vests and peak over 300 pounds on the stairmaster before.
I don't know. Cute little girls?
You little girls. That's what kind of girl? Well, what's a okay? If that's a little girl, what's a regular girl for you? Jesus Christ, man! You talking about some like Viking chick over here?
Nah, I mean
Helga.
she was like five,
Helga.
all of 5'6", but
Uh,
she was like sidestepping and everything, trying to really engage the glute, and she had a weight vest on,
Yeesh.
just
It was
working
probably
it.
just
what,
like a 20
300
pound weight
pounds?
vest.
I
It was
don't
probably
know.
like a 20-pound
I'm just
weight vest.
saying, dude. I mean, like, why stop there, dude? I've seen some girls they really liked it. I mean, there's girls that they'd rep out 405 on the squat just so they can get that booty bigger.
Yeah, there's what's that girl's name from Syracuse that does
Yeah, Keith can't get on a treadmill because he's 7'8" Levon.
Keith 7/8. How much? Keith, how much does Keith weigh?
Yeah, this is his nickname on the chat.
Oh, okay. Because I don't know where I'm at right now. I'm somewhere at like 360.
365.
So
That's
when
like
you
that's your
65.
walk around weight. That's like
I'm
your
just walking
baseline.
around. It's so
Yeah.
annoying, dude. Christmas rolls around. And I'm eating nonstop. I come home, I weigh in. I'm 355. Now, like I was eating nonstop, but at the same time, I was hitting the gym there, and I was out and about all day. I was working too there down in Kentucky. Come in, I'm weighing 355. I take the sick picture. I'm like, I'm not gonna eat that much because I got Albany coming up, so I'm like, I want to see if I can lower my weight a little bit. I stepped on that scale, 369. God damn it, bro! I was pissed. I was so pissed. But after, I think after I do the Winter Blast, because they're gonna have that weight loss challenge that ends in May, at the gym,
Okay.
and I want to see how much weight I can cut in 6 weeks versus 12.
do you ever go swimming or rock climbing?
LOL.
Uh, no,
Have you
Jeez.
ruled out amputation?
no, I have not actually. We've discussed this in the locker room. I just cut my legs off, and boom, 150 pounds gone.
There you go.
But is it
All right,
worth it
you
for
boys keep
5 grand?
talking. I just got home. I'm gonna get settled in. I don't know if you're.
I'm gonna hop off. Go to sleep too. Huh? What's up? I can't hear you. We've lost David.
He entered the Faraday cage.
Yeah, Ozempic. Don't people go blind from that? No. I like the way I look, but it's getting hard, right? It's to do basic, just walk around and do basic like tasks around the house. It could be easier.
Do you ever do like a weighted hike?
Weighted hike. I walk around with extra weight every single day.
Well, no, you don't, because that's just your body. So don't be facetious. I used to do 3 miles of hills once a week with a 140-pound pack.
Well, for Mac 2, just so I can get my endurance up, I was running for a month. I ran every single day. Well, that's a lie. Every single day that I could. So I was doing at least 5 days, 4 days of running every single day, a week, up and down my street, which was about a mile a day. And then I started walking that just before. So it did bring up my stamina, but just because I was eating in a caloric surplus, I was eating like 4,000, 5,000 calories.
That's a caloric surplus for you?
Hmm?
4,000 to 5,000 calories is what I take in just so I can train.
Yeah. I'm not. It's winters. That's the only thing I do. I'm not active. During the summer, I'll bump it up.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, if you don't like how it feels when you walk around, I would suggest doing a weighted hike every once in a while and suffer through it. Everything feels better after that.
You should do a regular hike.
I'm telling you, dude, it's worth it. I mean, it sucks, but afterwards, it's like, well, at least I don't have all that extra weight. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with like rock climbing and swimming. You just force your body into a very high excess situation. And
yeah, I don't have much opportunity to go swimming here.
What about, I mean, can you climb a rope?
No.
Have you tried?
365 pounds.
Well, I mean, that's your choice to be that heavy, man. You gotta
But
learn,
yeah,
get just some calisthenics at that weight, and you'll be a freaking monster.
we'll cut down. We're gonna cut down slowly but surely. I'm not gonna rush myself cutting down because I don't want to lose my strength. I don't want to take my arm wrestling just because I want to look a little better.
Weighted hikes, dude, doesn't fuck your arms up at all. You get all the growth hormone release from that stress. It's a win-win.
All right, I'll try it when spring hits. I'll try it.
Yeah, don't slip on the ice, dude. Blow your knee out or something.
Yeah. Yep, that's all it takes. All right, boys. Good night.
Right.
Yeah, I sent Ryan a note better than a half hour ago saying, "Do you want me to start nagging you to shut down so you can go to bed?" He never did answer, but apparently he's still there because he, flashed one of the, one of the comments. But Ryan, if you're still there, why don't we just shut down and officially so you can go to bed? I'm not getting there till the afternoon, so I'm not really worried about it. But if you're going to get there for the tournament, awfully early.
Yeah, I'm not going to bed for another 5 or 6 hours, so this is basically my lunch break. I don't care.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there he is. Ryan is gay. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure how Keith knows that, but
It's the fascination with semen.
that may have something to do with it.
Yeah, I think Shubich wants to come back on.
Yes. Good night. Good night.
So how's the new leg treating you?
Oh, the knees are just fine. I love them. I got a shot in the hip, but I'm not sure. That's kind of weird. Some days it's fine, some days it's not. It's just kind of strange. Some days I don't feel a thing, and other days I feel like I'm hobbling, and I don't know what the difference is.
You should check the weather.
That's a possibility. I don't know.
I would just keep a log so that you can at least try to find some kind of factor and figure out why it's happening. Whether it be weather or be sedentary life. Maybe you sat down too long and now it got stiff.
I don't know. All I know is no, I'm very happy with the knees, and I'm going to see the knee doctor would also do the hip if we do it, and I'm going to see him in late April for the annual after getting the second knee done. So I think we'll decide then whether I want to do something or not.
You gonna get it replaced?
Yeah, full replacement.
I've heard nothing but praise. I know, like 20 years ago, the hip replacements were suspect, but after those 1,000-pound squatters got their hips replaced, the doctors.
They have hips and knees pretty well down. Shoulders not quite yet, but hips and knees they do. Yeah, he said the hip will go even faster than the knee.
Yeah, the knee.
So I was at home in 7 hours after being wheeled in the operating room on both of them. home within 7 hours and had no rehab. They say he doesn't believe in rehab for the hips because it makes things worse. Or some people need it for the knees. I did not.
Well, I hope you get it fixed before you habitualize the issue.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll certainly. The only reason I held off with the knees is I thought have to be off them for longer. I wasn't aware that from day one I'd still be able to do stairs. So I'm in a
Well,
rental home with no restroom downstairs. So I need to be able to go steps.
sounds like a little townhome, huh?
I should get into something smaller on one story. Except I just dread having to throw shit out because I've built up so much shit in this house in 45 years. In fact, next month I'll have been here 45 years.
Sounds like you're just going to stop going upstairs eventually. You might just want to get a bathroom installed downstairs.
Yeah. No, what I really should do, what I really like to get into, is one of those like double wide manufactured homes. My stepfather was in one when he was alive. I would have bought that, except it was in a trailer park, and it was like hundreds of dollars every month for lot rent for what? I don't know. So I was going to pay that.
Well, I know of a house like that in Charlotte. If you ever want to rent it, it's got a pool in the backyard.
Oh, what I think what I do, what I want is get one of those, but out along a road somewhere, not in a trailer park. Oh, Ryan's saying good night, everybody. Fine. If you're going, I'm going to go. Good night, Ryan.
Good night, David.
Righty.